to 7% of our country's GDP. And it is a fastest growing sector, particularly an export-oriented and labor-intensive sector. And it is based on the potential and growth value additions, government declared norms, policies, and all those are driving the sector. And there are certain aspects which are identified as gray aspects by many of the researchers in different facets of time. And the idea of India is to promote brand India in gems and jewelry sector. So to create a brand trumpet, it is like we need to go a long way, because very couple of brands are known outside India, and very many are known within India, which is not much celebrated or not much taken into account by the end users. So India reported to contribute to 29% of total consumption. It contributes for the total consumption, like 29% of it is getting contributed. And India exports 75% of world's polished diamonds, as per the report of GJEPC, Gems and Jewelry Export Promotion Council. So that has given a very clear-cut indication that India has got great potential in diamonds as well as gold jewelry. So the key investments and milestones are the points of concern, critical areas, how to improve the investment avenues, how to increase the number of players, how to manage various challenges which are in front of gems and jewelry industry. When you look at the challenges are many in number, including the manpower or the resources. Particularly, we depend on raw materials from other countries, and that is equally adding the growth of import as well as export. So this balance has to be taken as an advantageous point towards the Indian circumstances, because if we reduce the import and increase the export, we can add economical value to the nation. So this has to be taken into consideration. So how to reduce import is dependent on the raw materials which can be generated from within our own motherland, which is a long way, a dream, or which may come true in later stages of time. So changing trends is one more. Fashion is becoming a celebrated talk, and people look out for some designs which are highly exclusively prevalent, exclusive to them. It is like that. They want exclusive designs. So these are all the challenges which are very much in front of us. As far as human resource management is concerned, NSDC is taking excellent steps to reduce the challenge, crunch of manpower challenges. So which has to be supported by institutions like STC and any other institution across the nation. So STC, congratulations to you and your team for taking a great effort in bringing out such a wonderful conference, which is going to create a lot of ripple effect in forthcoming days. And Team STC and the associated members of the conference, greetings to you all. And with this, I hand over the floor to the two great speakers who are awaiting for their turn in the session. Thank you so much, and it's my pleasure to hand over the floor to Dr. Srinivasan, Mr. Srinivasan, for further notes. Thank you so much.
Good morning to all. First, I would like to thank Mr. Nanjan Balu and the management of Sri Saraswati Tyagarajar College to share my ideas in the empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation. India, around 900 tons every year we are importing gold. Out of 900, nearly 600 to 700 tons going for manufacturing of jewelry. Apart from this, every year nearly 40% of gold coming for recycling, that also manufacturing and selling to the customers. So total nearly 850 tons of jewelry manufactured every year in India. In India, manufacturing centers are situated in Coimbatore, Mumbai, Rajkot, Kolkata, then small centers like Morbi, Dharwar, Nellore, Delhi, like that. See, in India, we are manufacturing gold jewelry, diamond jewelry, color stone jewelry, silver jewelry, and platinum jewelry, even imitation jewelry. These are all the jewelry manufactured in different centers. As Madam rightly said, gem and jewelry industry contributes 7% of the GDP of the India. This is gem and jewelry is the second biggest export sector next to IT. As Madam said, actually, India, it is this gem and jewelry industry is a labor-centric. Actually, a lot of workforce. We can say maybe 4-5 millions of people now belong to this industry. See, as on today, India, almost all the technologies available in the world is available in India. Starting from handmade, which is our traditional jewelry, which is having its own value, because throughout the world, handmade having a separate value. Even when you are going to Italy, when you are buying a shoes, actually, when you are buying Italian shoes, this is very, very expensive compared with the machine-made shoes. But actually, in India, we have not created the value for the handmade. Casting, that is also very familiar technology across the world. Now in India also 10 to 15% of the jewelry manufactured by this casting technique. Then there is a electroforming, which is originated from Switzerland. This technology widely used in Italy as well as Turkey. Now this technology also available in India. The use of this technology, advantage of this technology is jewelry will be light in weight, big in appearance. That is the beauty of this technology. And actually, there is a few players, actually, they are manufacturing this electroforming jewelry, including emerald jewel industry. This stamping jewelry, very, very popular in Italy as well as Turkey. This technology also available in India, mostly Rajkot and Coimbatore, both the countries manufacturing using stamping technology. They are making the jewelry. Then once upon a time, chains were manufacturing only in handmade. Now we are using robotic machines, and we are producing machine chains. Nowadays, the quality of the machine chains is at par with imported chains. Once upon a time, we were very, very behind. Now we are much, much ahead. Some quantity of the jewelry going to exports. Then next, right from the beginning, India, especially Coimbatore, we are all famous in CNC. Nowadays, we are using CNC machines for manufacturing jewelry. Using the CNC, we are generally they are making wedding bands and bangles. There also advanced technology is used. And nowadays, the latest thing is rapid prototyping. See, whatever the 2D design we are having, that will be converted into three dimension. After converting into 3-dimensional, using laser, we are making the model. Even that can be casted directly, and we can manufacture jewelry. Because of this technology, very, very light jewelry is possible. So that is also familiar. In abroad, they are using one technology which is called sintering technology, using a metal powder, help of CAD CAM. They are making jewelry. It is this technology widely used in dental industry. Using the same technology, Italians, Germans, even Turkish, all people are manufacturing jewelry. This is a very, very latest technology. The designs are unique. Definitely, it is unimaginable designs. But India, no one has started because of metal powder. We are having a less facility for manufacturing this metal powder. Once we start manufacturing this metal powder, I think this technology will be available in India. We can also manufacture some innovative jewelry which cannot be manufactured in any other technology. See, as far as India concerned, with the help of Gem and Jewelry Export Promotion Council, government is planning to make 15 common facility centers across India. One in Coimbatore, almost ready. Actually, no, we are waiting for the inauguration. Then other centers are Rajkot, Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, Hyderabad, so on. See, why government is keen on establishing CFC? Because actually, no, this Goldsmith, they are lagging of technology, lagging of instruments. To remove this problem, government has decided to start this CFC. Once the CFC comes, actually, no, advanced technology also available for the ordinary goldsmith. This goldsmith can use this technology and he can make improvements in his designs. Once he improves the quality, this jewelry can be exported throughout the world. Based on this, government is doing. Then second, government is very, very keen in developing the clusters. A very big program government is having that also very soon they are going to implement. Government is very particular to develop MSME. So there is one big program government of India is having. If association or group of people can start special purpose vehicle, their investment is 100 rupees. State government is going to give another 100 rupees subsidy. Then central government is going to give 80%, 800 rupees. So mean 100 rupees if you have an investment, another 100 rupees will be given by the state government of India. Then 800 rupees will be given by central government. Whatever money funded by state government and central government is 100% subsidy. That is a great assistance from the government of India and the state government. I think very, very few people are utilizing. I think more and more people, if you utilize, definitely they can access to the latest technology, and they can manufacture latest. They can manufacture exclusive jewelry using this technology. Then comparing with cost of operation, in Italy and Turkey, Spain, America is going on increasing. See, one point of time, Italy was supplying jewelry to the rest of the world. Now their overheads has gone. Their manufacturing activities slowly coming down. Then next, it has migrated to Turkey, but now Turkey also very, very expensive. Some amount of manufacturing has gone to China, but now because of the political situation, economical situation, most of this Americans, Italians, Turkish, especially Europeans, they want to buy jewelry from India and SAARC countries. The SAARC countries, other than India, jewelry industry has not developed so much. But there is a possibility for developing these jewelry manufacturing activities in the entire SAARC country, because entire SAARC country labor is very, very cheap compared with Europe and America. See, Indians having a very good exposure, a good knowledge, definitely in this SAARC people are hard working. All the governments know SAARC, and in the SAARC countries, all the government know they are very keen for exports. In India, government has slashed the income tax up to 15% for startups. So those who are interested in manufacturing, if they start manufacturing in India, their income tax is only 15%. It is also very good opportunity. See, no doubt we can establish this jewelry manufacturing activities entire world. Entire SAARC countries, SAARC countries. But we have few weaknesses. So what is that? India, it is not organized manufacturing except very few companies. 70-80% of the manufacturing happening in unorganized way. All goldsmith, they are sitting in the home just like that, manufacturing. They don't have much technology, they don't have much tools, but creative skills they are having. Actually, when we want to export more gold jewelry, we should have a metal combination. India, it is very familiar, we are using a single metal. When it is exports, we have to combine more metals, and we have to make unique designs which will be attracted by the foreign origin people. This jewelry industry having a very minimum metallurgical knowledge that we have to improve. Jewelry manufacturing, design creation is an art. Very few institutes are available which teaching design creation and jewelry manufacturing. That also improve. As a responsible body, German Jewelry Export Promotion Council is taking lot of steps to improve this. We have opened a common facility center in Varanasi, Udupi, then few places in Gujarat to develop this. I think this shortfall is there. I think government along with the GJPC going to address very soon. It will solve all this problem. Definitely this jewelry exports will increase. See, as already I said, export having a tremendous scope for jewelry exports. This Sri Lanka, lot of color stones is available. When we are selling color stone having a X value, using this color stone, if we manufacture jewelry, and definitely value of the stones will be 3x, 4x, something like that. That advantage Sri Lanka is having. Sri Lanka also, the government is less supporting for the jewelry exports. If Sri Lankan government starts supporting more, focusing more on this area, definitely this color stone jewelry export will increase from Sri Lanka. Bangladesh, Nepal, they are having a advantage of cheaper labor. See, now the technology is available to the entire world. If anybody wishes from Nepal and actually this Bangladesh, definitely they can also export jewelry manufacturing in their respective area, and they can increase their exports. Bhutan, labor is cheap, but environment problem is there because they are very, very cautious. Jewelry manufacturing needs acids, some kind of chemicals which pollute the atmosphere, but organized manufacture are ensuring there won't be any pollution. But whereas in unorganized sector, it is very difficult. So the same technology, if we adopt and if we manufacture in Bhutan, maybe a problem. Pakistan, labor is cheap, but safety, security is very less. See, on the whole, India is having a lot of advantage. If other south countries utilize Indian expertise and they develop, definitely export of gem and jewelry will increase. See, when we want to export to the most of the chain stores in US as well as Europe, their insistence is exporter should be the member of RJC, Responsible Jewelry Council. But stringent norms are there. Once we follow and manufacturing, become a member of RGC, I think export to the entire world become very, very easy. Now, Government of India eyeing on lab-grown diamonds. See, other gold, platinum, silver, definitely imported imported metal, so that very good amount of foreign exchange is going out of the country. Whereas this lab-grown diamond, now technology also available in India. It is an indigenous technology. There is no need of import also. Machines are available in India. If we grow the diamond, I think our country's foreign exchange will go like anything, because now Americans, they are liking this lab-grown diamonds, because it is cheaper in nature. A natural diamond cost 100 rupees. This lab-grown diamond cost only 20 rupees. It looks alike. Naked eye, we are not in a position to differentiate glitterance, luster. Almost both are same. Only technical experts can identify what is lab-grown diamond, what is natural diamond. There is a fantastic opportunity available for this lab-grown diamond. This can be developed anywhere in the SAARC country, because machine may be expensive, but definitely return may be very, very high. Surat in India continuously developing. Very soon, Surat going to be the world leader for lab-grown diamonds. That same thing can be developed any parts of India, any parts of SAARC countries. So that is a very good opportunity we are having. Nowadays, actually, platinum jewelry, people are liking. Continuously, this platinum jewelry sales across the globe is going on increasing. Then already Jaipur, we are very famous for color stone jewelry. Very big export is taking place from Jaipur. If we improve the technology, if we develop design creation, I think very big way color stone jewelry exports also will take place. Gold jewelry, already I told fine tuning is required. Once we understand the taste of the foreign origin people, we understand their budget spent. If we make designs according to their taste, 100% current export of gold jewelry will go to maybe 5 folds, 10 folds, something like that. Silver jewelry, it is affordable price, but as on date, silver jewelry, nobody concentrate, very except few, nobody is concentrating finish and design. Once we improve as well as quality of the silver jewelry, that is also one more big avenue. Then imitation jewelry, very small quantity only exports happening from India. China is the leader. Second biggest leader is Thailand. Now, if we people concentrate entire SAARC country, definitely that is also one more avenue, because this image already affordable price. Now actually no, it's a fashion jewelry. Nowadays, no, people know whatever the dress they are wearing, whatever the clothes they are wearing, they need matching. So each time they are not in a position to buy this valuable jewelry, so that they are thinking about this imitation jewelry. Once we improve quality and design, this imitation jewelry also huge market throughout the world. See, on the whole, cost of operation in the SAARC countries are very, very less. If we people start understanding the quality control, design creation, using the right technology to satisfy the need of the foreign origin people, SAARC countries going to be the jewelers to the world. I'm 100% confident. There is no doubt on this. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm ready for any questions related with the gem and jewelry can ask. I'm happy to answer all your questions. Thank you very much.
Hello. So that was a wonderful deliberation by Srinivasan sir. All those who are watching are really appreciative and thankful to Mr. Srinivasan sir for sparing his valuable time. We have an array of questions which I request Srinivasan sir to accept as a mail, and whenever time permits can be answered. Due to paucity of time, we'll be moving on to the next session, sir. Once again, thank you from our side.
We feel honored to have with us the Honorable Chief Guest. Sri Sedaraman Sathapan is currently working as Chief Operating Officer, India with Emirates NBT Bank at Mumbai. He has 36 years of banking experience with one nationalized bank and for foreign banks. He is a regular columnist in a popular Tamil daily, Dinamala. He has also conducted seminars at various places in Tamil Nadu on exports and imports. In the last 3 years, he has mentored many youngsters and new startups. Now, I call upon our chief guest, Sri Sedaraman Sathapan, to deliver his speech.
Am I audible? Hello, hello. Am I audible? Hello.
There is, sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Good morning. Good morning to the organizers and my dear students. It's a privilege for me to be among all of you for this 2 days SOC seminar. And just before going into the seminar, or before getting into the seminar, I was just hearing Mr. Srinivasan Krishnan, chairman of Emerald Group. It was a quite interesting speech, I can say. I can really say it was a quite interesting speech. He is a man who breathes in and breathes out gold every day. And hence, you could give such a wonderful speech. Really, I enjoyed, sir, your speech, and it was really thought-provoking, and it gave a lot of dimension to the industry also, and it was really inspiring, simple, and full of information, I can say. And hope all the students and other listeners must have benefited by his speech. Thank you, sir. Thanks to the organizers for having given me a glittering subject to address. Why I'm saying glittering subject is gem and jewelry is a glittering one. Glittering thing, I can say. As you all know well, gold is a universal currency. I think every one of you must be knowing that gold is a universal currency. I'll just give an example. If you are going out of the country, maybe you are traveling to United States or something, keeping in your packet 1 lakh rupee. If you are keeping 1 lakh rupee in your packet, then it may not be of any use. You can't buy anything in United States. You can't buy anything in New York or something like that. Whereas if you are wearing a gold ring, certainly you can sell the gold ring and buy whatever you want. That's why gold is called a universal currency. I've been handling gems and jewelry sector for the last 25 years in banking, and I am happy to talk about the same. 25 years, how I am saying is that I was working with the Bank of Nova Scotia. You all people may be knowing that Bank of Nova Scotia, it's also called as Scotia Bank, was the leading importer of gold into India. One time, when India was importing 1,000 tons of gold, Mr. Srinivasan also was telling India is importing 900 tons of gold every year or something like that. And then some recycled gold is also coming into the industry like that. And one time, I can say in a peak period, India was importing around 1,000 tons of gold, and out of which around 700 tons were imported by Scotiabank. Can you believe? Out of 1,000 tons, 700 tons were imported by the bank which I worked actually. It was having a branch in Coimbatore. Subsequently, it got closed also. And Indians always have a fascination towards gold and diamonds over the years, and started accumulating the same for wealth purpose, fashion wearing, and ornament purpose, which has led to a massive hidden wealth. What really had happened? We started accumulating gold over hundreds of years, I can say about. And I am from Natukottai Chettiar community, and my forefathers were doing business in Burma, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Sri Lanka, and all places. And as a wealth, they were accumulating gems and jewelry only. As a wealth, they were accumulating gems and jewelry only. That's why in every Natukottai Chettiar house, you can see hundreds of pounds of gold jewelry is there. And always people want to save part of their money. The Chettiars want to save part of their money into gold. So even now, when you grow big, when you go to the next level, when you go for a job or something like that, what's really going to happen? You are going to earn a bigger money, maybe over 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 or 100,000 like that you are going to earn. When you are earning that much money, necessarily you should save around 30% of your money as savings. If you are earning 50,000 rupees, certainly you should be saving every month 15,000 rupees for your future. Out of the 15,000 rupees, at least 10 to 20% or 30%, depending upon your risk-taking ability, should be in gold, I can say. Can you believe India has a hidden wealth of around 25,000 tons of gold. We are all sitting, Indians are sitting above 25,000 of gold, 25,000 tons of gold, which we saved over the years, over hundreds of years or something like that. And the wealth, and the value of the same, the 25,000 tons, the value of the same at the current rate, if I multiply, it is coming to 1 crore, 12,000, 50,000 crores. Oh God, such a massive amount, I can say, such a massive one. And close to 1 year's India's GDP. It is close to India's 1 year GDP, I can say. It's an excellent opportunity for me to speak about empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation, gems and jewelry sector, and it is always close to my heart, I can say. And we will divide this topic into two. One is gems and jewelry sector industry, and the second part is empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation, and especially with regard to gems and jewelry sector. I hope my presentation will be certainly interesting to you all. Kindly listen to the presentation. I'm shifting to my presentation. Okay. And now, as told by Mr. Srinivasan, gems and jewelry sector is a manufacturing sector. You all know it's a labor-intensive sector and it's a manufacturing sector. That's why it is very, very important. Manufacturing sectors to grow in India. Manufacturing sector is the key growth for India and is one of the key drivers of employment and the growth of an economy. India is a big country with 138 crore people. And 138 crore people are there in India. And that's the reason our Modi ji has come out with a Make in India program initiative, which was launched in the year 2014. Is aimed at boosting manufacturing by facilitating investment, fostering innovation, enhancing skill development, etc. Subsequently has come out with Startup India program, etc. And which only I have been regularly lighting in Denamala. The gems and jewelry industry is one of the fastest growing sectors in the economy. Mr. Srinivasan has already told about this, and it is one of the fastest growing sectors. It is highly export oriented and labor intensive. These are the two important things which are required. I think someone is scribbling on this screen. Yeah? Please do not do it. It is highly export oriented and labor intensive, thus contributing greatly to the government and in terms of foreign exchange and to employment. And I think somebody has done damage to this. So what is this? Somebody is typing. I think people should not be doing this. I think somebody is scribbling. Otherwise, people may not be able to see. If you are doing this now, the people may not be able to see what I am presenting to the audience. I don't know what to do now. 1 minute, I will. Because it will come in every slide actually. Okay, I'll go out and come again. Huh? Okay, I'll. At least now you people don't do this, please. Huh? Okay. And The gems and jewelry industry, Indian gems and jewelry sector is one of the largest in the world, contributing around 29% of the global jewelry consumption. Can you believe? 29% of the global jewelry consumption is contributed by India. The sector employs over 4.64 million employees and is home for over 300,000 gem and jewelry. God. Hello. Somebody is playing with it. Yeah, please don't do it. Yeah, in the interest of others, please don't do it. In the interest of others, please. I think you should curtail the organizers. You should curtail people also not to take the screen and all. I think screen presentation should not be allowed to other people also. The sector employs over 4.64 million employees and is home to over 300,000 gems and jewelry players. The sector contributes 7% to the gross domestic product of the country. See, it is contributing to 7% of the GDP means it's really good, I can say. And are you able to see my screen now? Please. Hello. 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 Are you able to see my screen? Hello.
Yes, sir, we can see.
Okay, thank you. I think somebody is scribbling over this text and all. I think please don't do it. In the interest of, there are about over 300, 400 people are watching all over the world. Please do not do it. It's not in good taste. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. I request you. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. It's not in good taste. Indians have always have great deal of knowledge about the precious stones and ornaments, which Mr. Srinivasan was very clearly explaining, because over 300, 400 years, we have been dealing with the gold and jewelry. That's why that we have a great knowledge about the precious stones, and trade secrets of the jewelry business have been handed down over generations, I can say, ensuring that continuity of traditional craft. That's why you can see that whenever there is a jewelry made in India, it's like a hot cake outside the world. The diamond cutting or polishing center, can you believe that lot of raw diamond is coming into India for the purpose of polishing and re-exporting. When I was working for a nationalized bank, I used to import, that is on behalf of customers, through diamond trading company and various other companies, a lot of raw diamonds on site basis, and then here it is polished and then cut and polished and then re-exported to the same company or something like that. This is a big business and this is a labor intensive one. That's why it is happening in especially in Coimbatore, Kerala and other places. And some interesting facts I want to tell you is India is the world's second largest gold consumer. I've already told you we are sitting on 25,000 tons of gold. And that's why that we are also one of the largest gold consumer. That means we buy a lot of gold. Apart from exporting, we buy a lot of gold because our Indian Munuswamy, hello, Munuswamy, I think you are doing this. Please don't do it. Again, I'm telling Munuswamy. Who is Munuswamy? Please don't do it. Yeah. What is the advantage you are having in scribbling over this? Okay. Anyway, I'll continue. Okay. The overall net export of gem and jewelry stood at 29 billion. in the year financial year 20, whereas import was at 26 billion the same period. That means we import. We don't have gold. Say India is having such a big gold and jewelry industry, but not even 1 or 2 tons are also the gold is not produced in India. Not even 1 or 2 tons of gold also produced in India. We import the 1,000 ton of gold every year or something like that. That's the beauty of it actually. The entire gold was imported, entire diamond was imported, and then we are doing all this manufacturing activity and then re-exporting it. That way you can see $26 billion worth of gold is diamond jewelry is imported, and then it is exported to $29 billion or something. The government of India is aiming to make it as $80 billion jewelry export over the next 5 years from 2009. Bonnie Thomas. Next 5 years from 2019. That means 2024, we will be having a $80 billion industry. And now if you see, this is a very interesting and latest number I have given you. This is a very interesting and latest number I have given you. This is actually what's happening that in gem and jewelry in the month of January 21, we have exported 2,075 million worth of gold and jewelry. That is gem and jewelry we have exported. But now nobody can see it because you people have scribbled a lot or something like that. And what are the things we export from India? Cut and polished diamonds we export. That means I already told you raw diamond we import from various parts of the world, and then we cut and polish it, and then that is exported. Gold jewelry is exported. Gold medallion is exported. Gold medallion is exported. Hello. Okay, thank you.
Sorry for the inconvenience. That scribbling on the screen has happened because of some wiring issues, not on the screen, sir. Start the PPT. It will go, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sorry for
I'll do it again. I'll do it. Are you able to see my screen now? I think I'm sharing it now. Okay.
Can see.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now, what I'm telling is cut and polished diamonds we have been exporting, and then we have been exporting gold jewelry, gold medallions we are exporting, coins we are exporting, and colored gemstones we are exporting, silver jewelry we are exporting, pearls, synthetic stones, rough diamonds, and others. That is, we have been exporting almost everything. One thing you people should understand very clearly, we don't have even 1 ton of gold produced from India. We don't have much of diamond produced from India, but we have become one of the top countries in the manufacturing of gold and gem and jewelries, and an exporter also. That's why that from this, and we have a target of $80 billion in the next 4 years. I can say about 2024, we are going to achieve $80 billion means it's a big achievement, I can say. And where all we are exporting? Already Mr. Srinivasan has told in depth, but I will still cover. Switzerland is the one country, USA, Hong Kong, UK, India, UAE, Canada, China, Belgium, Australia. All these countries are playing a major part in our exports, I can say about. World export is $629 billion. 1 billion is equal to 7,300 crores, I can say 7,300 crores as of today, I can say. And the world export is totaling to $629 billion. And India's share in world export is around 6%, close to 6%, 5.8%, I can say. That means really it's an achievement, I can say. India's rank is 5th. We are 5th in the rank in the global exports, I can say. And what all the opportunities are there? This we will see it. India is the second largest consumer of gold. Already I have told you, whatever the gold we are importing, a portion we are keeping it in India only. We are not exporting it. Whatever the gold we are importing, we are keeping it in India because Indians have got a fascination, especially the girls or the mother or woman have got a fascination towards gold. And then they store it at home. They keep it as a safekeeping. I can say about it's a wealth they are creating. Last year, we have imported around 700 tons of gold. The net export of gems and jewelry stood at $29 billion, which we have seen earlier. Why people are going for gold? I've already told you, if you are earning 50,000 rupees, 30% of your savings 30% should go in savings. And 30% if it is going in savings, then out of the 10 to 20% should go in gold. That is why increasing disposable income of middle class is deriving the demand for the sector. That means there is a middle class. In India has got a bigger middle class, and that middle class started saving in gold. That is the reason that we are able to accumulate more and more gold into our kitty. The government policy also supports. The government policy says 100% FDI is allowed in this sector under automatic route. That's why there is a big advantage for the industry to become bigger. And Mr. Srinivasan was telling that the cluster approach and then the training given and other things, that all will help to produce good quality ornaments, etc. And mandatory hallmarking is coming. That is also really a good one, so that Indian jewelry is seen with pride at global market. For MSME companies, the government is giving around 5% interest equalization scheme for exports. I will explain this. Actually, that if you become an exporter as a student, if you become an exporter in gold, gem and jewelry or something like that, then what's happening? And now a bank is giving a loan of 8% to you. 8% they are taking for your loan. And the government is giving a 5% equalization. That means they are returning 5% to you. That means your total export loan is available at 3%. 3% is internationally a competitive rate, I can say, for INR. 3% means very cheap. That's why that it's a very interesting thing that you will 12% with that. If you go and put the money in bank, no, you will get 7% or something like that. But you are getting a loan at 3%. That means government is really seriously interested in this sector. Recently in the budget, customs duty on gold and silver has been reduced by 5%. That is also really will helping you. That means 12.5%. The customs duty has been brought down to 7.5%. That's why you can be globally competitive. As a manufacturer, you can be globally competitive. And the middle class, I have already told about, there are about 54 crore middle class are available in India, and both are working. If a husband and wife means both are working. That means the youngsters are also both are working. Nowadays, everyone is working. That means there is some small money is going into gold. That's why that people are interested in saving in the form of gold also. And Indian advantage is, as told by Mr. Srinivasan, that skilled and abundant laborers. India has got abundant laborers and cheap labor also. And workmanship. Indians have got a really good workmanship, especially the people from Bengal and Coimbatore and Kerala and other places. They have got really a craftsmanship is really wonderful. I have come to Coimbatore to see especially some companies. I wanted to make a diamond jewelry for my daughter. What I did, I have come to Coimbatore. I gave a design. Within 5 hours, that guy made the design in a pencil, I can say, really wonderful. He has really made the design, whatever the way we wanted it. There such kind of craftsmanship, workmanship is there in Coimbatore and other places. And then we have made the jewelry and everyone started asking, this is an excellent diamond necklace. Where did you make it or something like that? That kind of craftsmanship is available in India. Government has come out with a gold monetization scheme. The government has proposed a gold monetization scheme in the budget of 2015-16 with the objective of mobilizing gold. What is the idea behind it? I will just tell you. You may be having a small coin or bar gold and just kept it in your locker. You must have purchased for longer term purpose, 10 years, 20 years purpose, or as a wealth you must have purchased. What government is telling, why don't you give that coin or the bar to me? That means to government, and government will take it and they will pay you some interest. The government will pay you and they will give you some interest also for every year. And then they will give these bars to the manufacturer like Emerald Group or something like that on loan basis. And then what's happening? They are also getting at cheaper price, and you are also getting your interest, your ideal gold also getting earning some interest or something like that. That's why this monetization scheme is also in practice. And gold and Coimbatore are always together, I can say. This Coimbatore district is the third leading manufacturer of gold and jewelry across the country and first in Tamil Nadu. With more than 600 gold manufacturing units in the district, more than 50,000 goldsmiths are there. It was 1 lakh plus, but it has come down during Corona time or COVID time. It has come down. And every day around 100 kgs of finished goods are produced. 100 kg means 10 days ka 110. And per month is 310. Per year is around 36 to 40 tons of gold is made as a jewelry in Coimbatore. As told by Mr. Srinivasan, Rajasthan, Gujarat, West Bengal, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu and Kerala are the leading states for gold, I can say. That is gold manufacturing, I can say. Now we will go to the South Asian countries and we will do it fast, I can say. It is a new phase of emerging economy. It's a new, what is happening is in 2013 to 2016, the South Asian countries increased from 6.25% to 7.5% the growth rate, I can say. And now the World Bank is projecting to 6.7% in the 2021 for other countries, I can say. That means the South Asian countries are doing really well, and these countries are less vulnerable to global financial turmoil. That means in 2008, in the Asian crisis came also, this South Asian countries, I can say about SAARC countries, were less vulnerable. India was not at all affected in 2008 turmoil. One of the largest remittances earner through migrant workers. There are a lot of people gone out of India for work and other things, and they send a lot of money to India. That's why that one of the largest remittance earner India is. Already for Asian countries, there is a common currency called ACU dollar. If you are into banking, if you are into export, if you are doing export within the SAARC countries, then you will be knowing about the ACU dollar. That means, for example, if I am doing business with Bangladesh, if I am doing business with Pakistan, then what's the need? There is no need for me payment of dollar through New York or something like that. Then I can pay you ACU dollar, I can receive ACU dollar on a monthly interval basis or at a regular interval basis. All the banks sit together, all the central banks, they sit together, and then what they do, how much I owe you, how much you owe me, the difference only, the net only. That means, for example, I am importing $10 billion worth of goods from Bangladesh in a month, and I am exporting $9 billion worth of goods. That means only $1 billion I will be receiving it or I will be paying it. This is done through ACU dollar. That's why that there is no need of dollar buying and selling, and then unnecessarily someone is earning the foreign exchange commission or something like that. While many of these economies have a considerable share of revenues from international exports, domestic demand is expected to be the primary driver. Actually, we are all happy that we want to export it. But what's happening? Domestic, because India has got 138 crore people like that, it's highly populated economy. This SAARC countries are highly populated economy. That's why the domestic demand is there. That is itself enough or something like that. And now what's happening that we are not exporting much to Bangladesh. We are not exporting much to Pakistan like that. But like Mexico and USA, Mexico is exporting a lot to USA and Canada is exporting a lot to USA. Russia, Ukraine is exporting to Russia. Like that, the corridors are there. There are a lot of corridors. Like that, there should be some corridors in South Asian countries also that will really grow our business. If the existing trade and it will really help to grow the trade between the countries, between the South Asian countries. And with a projected growth rate of just under 7%, the South Asian region has all it takes to be the next bright spot in the global economy. Though challenges remain, political uncertainty, security concerns, the potential can increase to many folds. Actually, there are challenges. Nobody can say that there is no challenge or something. There are challenges are there. That's why that is what are the challenges? Political uncertainty, security concerns, the potential. There is other than this, there are a lot of potential. It can increase the trade manifold. With this, I am concluding my speech, and my name and mobile number and email ID is given. If anybody wants to be in touch with me on any of this, anything related to the gem and jewelry sector, you are welcome, and you can put in your questions in my email box or my WhatsApp or something like that. I'll be happy to answer, or you can give it to the college and let them send it to me. I'll be happy to answer. I thank the organizers, especially Dr. Nanjan Balu, and Dr. Sivagami for having given me an opportunity, and to the principal of STC and for having given me an opportunity to stand before you and deliver a speech in my favorite subject, gems and jewelry sector. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable speech, sir. Gratitude makes sense of your past, bring peace for today, and creates a vision for tomorrow. Now, I call upon Dr. Uma Maheshwari, Associate Professor of Management Studies, Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College, to give a vote of thanks of this session. Good morning to all. India's gems and jewelry sector is one of the largest in the world, which is contributing around 29% to the global jewelry consumption. The market size is estimated to reach $100 billion by 2025. This COVID pandemic has crippled many industries, the jewelry industry too. The business dipped significantly, but now world over gem and jewelry industry has started resuming operations gradually. The wheels of the global economy are slowly starting to turn again. According to Mr. Vipul Shah, Vice Chairman of Gem and Jewellers Export Promotion Council, the fast recovery of the Indian and gems and jewelry industry is due to the government implemented timely policy measures, central banks injected sufficient liquidity into the system, mining companies supported midstream segment, demand has picked up from major market. Finally, the strong online purchase of the have compensated for the weak performance. It's my pleasure to propose vote of thanks in this session. Gratitude. Gratitude is the best attitude. I thank Dr. Rupa Kunasilan, Director BSM Media of Bharatiya University, Coimbatore, for the nice welcome address and introduction of the theme. Ma'am highlighted various challenges faced by the gems industry, especially manpower and then resources. So she highlighted we are importing raw materials from other countries. So if we import raw materials and there is a less export, which leads to some other thing. So if we want to improve our economic development, increased according to her. The pessimist sees difficulty in every opportunity. The optimist sees the opportunity in every difficulty. Such an optimist is our resource person. I am very grateful to Mr. K. Srinivasan, Chairman and Director, Emerald Group, Emerald Jewelry India's Private Limited, Coimbatore, who is a member of COA and Gems and Jewellers Export Promotion Council. Sir also highlighted the importance of export, and it's very interesting to know that robotics are used for manufacturing as well as CNS machines also used for manufacturing. Sir highlighted the metal powder to be used for manufacturing so that the goldsmith can produce innovative jewels that can be helpful for our jewelry in export. Next. So thank you very much, sir, for your highlighted speech. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. Such a resource person is our Mr. Sri Seduraman Satappan sir, CDCS Advocate, CITF, COO India, Emirates NDD Bank Mumbai, and who is an author and columnist of startups. So there is an interesting to know that gold is a universal currency from him, and he lighted the investment in golds, and he discussed various opportunities, that is growing demand, policy support, the middle class, the Indian advantage, gold monetization schemes, etc. So thank you very much for the wonderful session. And last but not least, I thank all the participants for your patient listening. Thank you one and all. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I'm very glad and thankful to all the participants, faculties, and everyone related to this event. I here conclude this session. Thank you very much and have a wonderful day. Dear participants, next session on logistics and shipping will start by 11:20 a.m. to 12:37 p.m. Audience are asked to stay in tune in this link. Thank you.
Hello. 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 Can you hear me? Are you people hearing me? Can someone confirm? Hello. Can someone confirm whether you can hear me? Can you hear me? Can you confirm whether you are able to hear me?
Yeah, yes, sir, I confirm it, sir.
Yeah, because no.
Go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you have imagined. In association with RE Further College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai, Youth Mother Institute of Management Studies, Trivandrum, with the support of Xavier Institute of Management Entrepreneurship, Bangalore, Kochi, empowered by Rotary International District 8201 through Rotary Club of Coimbatore, Tech City. Knowledge partner of the conference, Avinash Lingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education for Women, Coimbatore. Our supporting partners, Coimbatore Management Association, Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneur Development, Coimbatore, Rochester, New York, Capture Organization, Coimbatore. We have a few general instructions to the audience. Please adhere to this. Request the immigrants to keep their audio and video muted. The study session is streamlined in a professional perspective with YouTube channel. When having a good night, please unit into the speaker. It will take the class in the progress. Also, you can switch your class to the speaker when the study is active for intensity during the study session. Thank you and enjoy your presentation. At this time,
Consolidation in logistics and shipping sector. I would like to quote some few points about logistics. Logistics plays a crucial role in today's economy. Improved trade logistics infrastructures such as roads, highways, ports, railways, airports, dry ports, warehousings, and the testing facilities, which helps our economic development. This session is related to empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation in logistics and shipping sector. We have two eminent resource persons in this field, Professor Sri Atul Chandrakant Kulkarni ji, Chairman SCIL Trust, Board of Governor IIM Shillong, and another resource person, Dr. Ram Singh, HOD, Trade and Logistics, IFT, New Delhi. We have two eminent personalities here. On behalf of organizing team of South Asian Virtual Conference, I welcome you, sirs. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The man who has confidence in himself gains the confidence of others. It is now my great pleasure to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Sri Atul Chandrakant Kulkarni, Chairman of the Trust, Students Experience in Industry Living. He holds directorship in Eurasia Special Technologies Private Limited, AVSM Logistics Private Limited, Seamless Projects Private Limited, All Seas Project Solutions Private Limited, Dakpi Sailing Forum, Dakpi Agro Private Limited, Yuga Vikas Society, NASCO Foundation, India Marine Sciences Private Limited. He also proudly represents International Projects Indian Port Association. He also member of Board of Governors, Secretary of Customers Indian Institute of Management, Chennai. He also held membership on the Board of Governors, Secretary of Customers, National Institute of Industrial Engineering, Mumbai. In other purposes. Also involved in organization restructuring and human resource development of the domestic port operators. He assisted the Port Sector Indicators and the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas for the port-related activities and supported integration of new marine infrastructure such as LNG terminals, liquid terminals, telecoms, and toll farms. He assisted the period in setting up Petroleum Technologies Institute in the country for providing human resource labor. Those technology is a management and strategic consultant in infrastructure domain with special plan maritime industry, advising various domestic and international plans on feasibility study, project master plan, joint ventures, operations, and strategy. As the first executive officer of the Goa-based Tribal Group entity, he took the term for development of Greenfield Cargo Terminal. The total project outlay was 950 crore and the total is
Coimbatore for organizing this particular two-day event focusing on South Asia, Southeast Asia, and India's association with them on various topics. And one amongst them is logistics, which is a very, very natural, I would say, in terms of our access and our connectivity. I must also first acknowledge the presence of Professor Dr. Ram Singh, HOD Trade and Operations Logistics at IIFT, a very prestigious institution, and also Rotarian R.S. Maruti, who is District Collector, Director of District 3201, and also Dr. K. Loganathan, who is Head of BCom stream at the college. At the outset, let me give you and compliment you all for the fact that we have now the vaccine in place. In the new year 2021, we have vaccine in place, and therefore we can confidently say that leave behind 2020 and look forward to the new opportunities that are emerging. And the topic for today, India and South Asia consolidation, is not something that is new. This topic or this subject is not just important but also relevant given the fact that India is now a global player and is important not just in the context of the regional economy but to the world economy. We all know that almost 50% of containerized trade in the world passes through Indian Ocean, the ocean named after our great nation. And almost more than 60% of the world oil passes through this. This particular boundary, maritime boundary of India, which is from the Gulf of Aden to the Malacca Strait, the Indian Ocean, the main shipping link or the route of the world, and we are in the pivotal position at the in the Indian Ocean. So obviously our exclusive economic zone plays a greater role in this facilitation of the cargo movement. And from that standpoint also, it is important to see that there is greater interaction and greater cooperation amongst the nations in the region, which broadly are called as IORA, Indian Ocean Rim Association nations, or sometimes we call them as BIMSTEC nations or Southeast Asia countries, ASEAN countries, and so on and so forth, these smaller blocks as they are emerging. Or sometimes we even call this as Indo-Pacific on the eastern side, and on the west side, it is the Arabian Sea. So this is very, very important subject because this integration with the global economic activity is not just important from our point of view, from our country's point of view, but it is also necessary if India as the world market or the third largest GDP now in the world has to facilitate the growth of the neighboring countries. And therefore, it is essential that we look into this aspect. India and South Asia share a long cultural history, which over the years has helped shape economic and commercial relations between them. The partnership generated an impetus following the launch of India's Lookist policy in early 1990, which was rechristened as ACTIST in the year 2014. Closer links with Southeast Asian region is thus a natural outcome for India and its ACTIST policy. Through the centuries, India has been source of inspiration for art and architecture, culture and civilization in countries belonging to the present day South Asia. Almost every country accepted Ramayana because it is easy to retail, understand, modify, and apply to contemporary culture. Texts like Sri Rama, which is in the Malaysian adaptation of Ramayana, and Ram Kher or Ramayana Khmer in Cambodia are regarded as some of the highest literary works of the South Asia. Southeast Asia was particularly attractive to Indian mercantile class, and they named the faraway islands Swarnabhumi or land of gold, Tokola or land of cardamoms, or Narikel Deep, land of coconuts. They followed two routes, one through the land via Bengal, Assam, Manipur, and Burma to reach different parts of South Asia and Southeast Asia. The other route was the maritime route from Coromandel Coast or the coast of Bay of Bengal or Cape Comorin via Malacca Strait to reach the Malay Peninsula. And this is the region which I am sure most of you are familiar with, or this is the route that most of you are familiar with, because the kingdoms from the Southeast Asia or the southern Indian territories, they use this route from the Coromandel coast from Bay of Bengal into Malacca Strait. The medieval times from the 6th to 14th century, there existed a great maritime empire based in Indonesian islands of Java and Sumatra. Many Indian artisans came to work temporarily in these courts and were from Kalinga, which is modern day Orissa. They helped in building great temples and monuments. Many of the motifs on the walls of Borobudur or Angkor Wat resemble carvings of Konark and other medieval temples of eastern India. Of course, there was reverse exchange of ideas and artistic techniques in the last century when Rabindranath Tagore traveled to Southeast Asia and brought the art of batik from Indonesia to India and taught it to the students in Santiniketan. Indian and Hindu influence had already permeated South Asia for at least a millennium before the Cholas emerged on the scene. From the beginning of the Common Era, Indian traders looking for exotic spices to trade with Arabs and Romans had begun to visit the region and, if I may say so, controlled the spice trade. If we go into the history and if we look at the documentary evidence of the 14th century, 15th century, and 16th century, early 16th century, we will realize that this trade, mainly the cotton, the horses, the spices, and other precious metals and stones, was controlled by Indians, and that way there was greater interaction and greater collaboration between these countries of South Asia. Over the past 50 years, since its formation, ASEAN has made extraordinary progress both economically and socially, with deepened intra-ASEAN cooperation and narrowed developmental gap within and across ASEAN region. The ASEAN economy has witnessed a robust growth during the last 5 decades and expanded over 100-fold since its establishment. The ASEAN region is the next exporter of services, largely led by three sectors, that is travel, transport, and other business services. Indian and ASEANs have been cooperating with each other over the years by way of implementing of various projects in the field of science, technology, space, climate change, capacity building, new and renewable energy, and of course, logistics. The trade and investment linkages between India and ASEAN witnessed rapid expansion owing to increasing intensity of economic engagements between the two economies. Consequently, India now stands ASEAN's 11th largest trading partner in the recent past. A quick analysis, however, of the trade and investment relations between India and the member states of South Asia highlights various challenges in the relationship in the areas of physical, institutional, and people to people connectivity. I'm referring to this because we are talking of integration between the two economies for greater opportunities and greater efficiencies. This has restricted the integration of India in the regional value chain. The analysis stresses the crucial role played by enhanced India ASEAN connectivity for regional growth and prosperity. India has engaged with ASEAN at both regional and sub-regional levels by signing economic cooperation agreements with its different members between 1995 to 2016. Trade between India and ASEAN grew at a compounded average growth rate of about 12% approximately, with the balance of trade always in favor of ASEAN member countries. To mark the 25th anniversary of the in ASEAN India dialogue, we had a commemorative summit on the theme Shared Values and Common Destiny in the year 2018. At the summit, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the ASEAN leaders jointly adopted the Delhi Declaration and decided to identify cooperation in the maritime domain as the key area of cooperation under the ASEAN India Strategic Partnership. In an unprecedented gesture, the leaders of ASEAN countries also graced the 69th Republic Day parade as India's guest of honor. It was a proud moment for India to host the leaders of all the 10 ASEAN countries at the summit within a short span of 5 years. This is basically to emphasize the need and the urgency, and also the fact that there is attention and effort at the highest level in both the economies to make sure that we integrate with each other and benefit from it. Let's look at the connectivity, because that is important aspect of our discussion today. ASEAN India connectivity is a priority for India as also for the ASEAN countries. While India has made considerable progress in implementing the India Myanmar Thailand trilateral highway and the Kaladan multimodal project, which is in Myanmar, which will help movement of goods from Kolkata port in India to Myanmar and then upstream Kaladan River into the northeast region of India, and also helping the northeastern states to connect with global opportunities. Similarly, we have also seen a protocol that is signed between India and Bangladesh for the use of Chattogram and Mongla port in Bangladesh, and they are treated as the domestic ports for Indian cargo, which is to and from northeast. Any cargo which is destined from the northeast and originating from any part of India can now be moved easily without any customs duty through these two ports, Chattogram, which was earlier called as Chittagong, and Mongla in Bangladesh. We are also having various connectivity projects which are currently underway, be it rail connectivity or road connectivity from different parts of Bangladesh into the northeast India, and that will facilitate the cargo movement further. A possible extension to India, Myanmar, Thailand trilateral highway to Cambodia, Laos, and Vietnam is also under consideration. A consensus on finalizing the proposed protocol of India, Myanmar, Thailand motor vehicle agreement has been reached. This agreement will have a critical role in realizing seamless movement of passengers, personnel, and cargo vehicles along the roads linking India, Myanmar, and Thailand. India is focusing on strengthening bilateral relationships with individual countries and shore up existing minilateral organizations such as Bay of Bengal Initiative for Multi-Sectoral Technical and Economic Cooperation, that is BIMSTEC, where Thailand and Myanmar are members, and Mekong Ganga cooperation with a view towards actively engaging with Vietnam. On issues such as maritime engagement, Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji has lent greater urgency to policies regarding Indian Ocean, such as security and growth for all in the region, Sagar, which is the name for sea in Hindi, seeking to focus on port-led development. And we know that Sabang Port is one such example, a project jointly developed by India and Indonesia. So we are seeing this kind of engagement between India and the neighboring countries. We share a vision for rule-based society and value of peace. Southeast Asian economy is an exciting period of transformation. Global trade volumes in the region have increased dramatically over the years with liberalization of imports and exports, and we are seeing this growing in the region. The abundant low cost and high quality labor force has opened doors for numerous employment opportunities, contributing to rapid economic evolution of the markets and thereby increased cargo volumes. We are seeing this happening because of usage of e-commerce in big time in these regions. So what are the key catalysts for logistics boom in the region and which will facilitate greater interaction and integration between the infrastructures, logistics infrastructures of the Southeast and South Asia region and India? International trade and investment. In recent years, this region has become the lucrative business hub for industries around the globe. Free trade agreement allows ASEAN markets to enjoy customs-free international imports and exports. Hundreds of multi-industry corporations have sprung up, and therefore they are demanding improved logistics and 3PL services. Now, this is a great opportunity for Indian entities who are in this business. Rapid growth of e-commerce that I just mentioned. E-commerce in South Asia is growing at a tremendous pace. The industry is poised for rapid growth. Internet penetration across the region has increased, and the rise of the middle class and growing millennium culture has led to e-commerce explosion. The evolution of e-commerce has also created opportunities for faster and better logistics services to ensure smooth flow of supply chain operations. There's a lot of infrastructure development that is happening in the region, whether it is creation of ports, terminals, whether it is the terminals that are coming up in Sri Lanka, terminals that are coming up in India, terminals that are coming up in Bangladesh or Myanmar, and also the opportunities for privatization of some of these terminals in Indonesia, and of course on BOT model. But these are some of these opportunities which will ensure that there is greater connectivity between the region. The protocol signed between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and India for allowing their ships to ply without any hindrance along the coasts and thereby in the Bay of Bengal is a welcome move. The protocol signed between Sri Lanka and in Bangladesh allows the ships to touch and connect the third country port, which is India. So look at a ship, visualize a ship that is moving from Sri Lanka to Bangladesh and connecting the South Indian ports, carrying the cargo that is required for the Bangladesh market, or for that matter the Northeast market, especially huge amount of cargo like rice, or even for that matter lungis and other bell material that moves from South India to the Northeast. This can be now used, they can access the ships which are plying between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Similarly, the protocol that is signed between India and Bangladesh, allowing the ships of either countries to move freely without any hindrance between the river waters of Padma, Brahmaputra, and others, enabling Barak, Brahmaputra, enabling them for smooth movement of cargo from India to Bangladesh via Bangladesh into Northeast. So I think these are some of the important aspects and some of the important initiatives when it comes to integration of, of South Asia region with India. What are the challenges? Let's look at the challenges also. Despite the fast economic growth and expansion of South Asia's logistics ecosystem over the years, the industry is still in very infant stages of development. Let's not forget that. The industry has several challenges. in the supply chain, and that need to be addressed to improve the end-to-end logistics operations. Complex geographical terrain, poor road connectivity, and railway network not being there in most of the part make last mile deliveries a challenge for 3PL providers and also to e-commerce players in the region. So what we are seeing from the 3PL or the e-commerce platforms is that they drop this cargo at a destination from where the customer has to finally make the arrangement for the last mile delivery. Now this is not a good sign. This is not an efficient way of handling the cargo. The 3PL and the e-commerce players would like to connect with the customers directly, and for that we need better road and rail connectivity. Ports in many islands are small and have a limited cargo handling capacity. Even in India, we have this situation where some of these ports do not have the facility to handle a particular cargo, and therefore we need to look into augmenting those capacities. We also need efficient warehousing systems. Again, I would say that those efficient warehouses are just coming up in India in big time, but I know there are some geographies where we need this better warehousing systems. There is insufficient visibility and control in the transport and logistics sector in the region, because transport and logistics is an unorganized domain in the country. I think even in some of these neighboring countries, we need to see how we can regulate this. When I say regulate, I don't mean to regulate their operations. I mean to say regulating them for better efficiency, for better visibility and transparency. I think here comes the role of technology, and some of you may be interested to know that technology is now coming big time into logistics sector, and the new technologies like artificial intelligence, ML, and blockchain, big data are making logistics sector more efficient and more transparent. So I think these are the areas where there are opportunities for young people like you to look at entering into logistics market. The logistics market in the region, South Asia, and of course we are connecting India also into it, is a huge market, and it is expected to grow at a CAGR of 5.5%. Of course, we will have to discount year 2020 because of the pandemic situation. But I think slowly we are getting back to the original cargo volumes. Some of the ports in India have already reached almost 60 to 65% of their pre-COVID volumes, and we will see this slowly touching the original number. Therefore, we are seeing a huge business volumes that will emerge in this region, and we all know that together South Asia along with India is going to be the biggest market very soon, and therefore I think it is imperative, and it is very I must say appropriate to talk about this subject, that is consolidation through empowerment. Now, empowerment of either parties is required here. I mean, it is not just empowerment of Indian entities, but empowerment of some of the entities outside the Indian geography is also necessary, because the throughputs, the volumes, the size of Indian economy is so big that some of these players who are operating in other parts of South Asia, they should look at this market. They should look at the opportunity that is emerging here in India, and from that standpoint, I think it is necessary that we should also look at the capacity building. We should also look at the technology intervention. We should also look at sharing the data, creating physical infrastructure and putting in place the mechanism is very easy, and that government of India is seriously active on. As I said, there are new ports coming up. There are a lot of initiatives that are taking place. One of such initiative that is currently being discussed is, can we have a common registry and also a data sharing arrangement between the Bay of Bengal countries, primarily the BIMSTEC countries. So if we have this kind of a platform where we can share this common data which is required for all of us to access, I think it will make the entire logistics sector more efficient. It will also make the cross-border trade all the more easy and also more viable, and that will help the entities in either economies, whether it is the South Asian economy or the other, or for that matter, the Indian entities to operate in the neighboring countries. So I think all in all, the whole effort that the government of India has put, either through Act This policy or through Sagar initiative by Honorable Prime Minister, the whole effort is to integrate the Indian logistics sector with the regional logistics players and regional logistics entities. Thereby, we can gain from not just economies of scale, but also some of these important and very, very, I would say, creative solutions that we see in the South Asian economy in terms of the logistics players. So those things can be then adapted here in our country, because the domestic cargo movement is also a huge domestic cargo movement in the country, and if they can benefit from these new experiments that are happening in other parts of South Asia, I think that will be a wonderful thing. So in that sense, this effort and this orientation of our young minds and of our students towards looking at the South Asia, not just the domestic market, but the entire South Asia as possibly our uh, zone of influence, if I may use that word, because Honorable Prime Minister has always kept on saying that the new growth engine of India is Northeast, and Northeast is very well connected and very well placed to become the hub for India's entry or India's gateway to the South Asia. With this, I will stop because this is the time that was I was given. I was told to wind up by 12:10, and I am exactly doing that. I am available for any questions subsequently. Thank you, organizers, for giving me this opportunity, and thank you, everyone, for your patient hearing. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, sir, for enriching us with your splendid speech. Successful leaders see the opportunity in every difficulty rather than the difficulty in every opportunity. I feel elated to introduce our respectable chief guest, Dr. Ram Singh, in the fine occasion. He is a man of expertise with over 20 years of teaching experience. Presently, he is working as professor with the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, heading international trade operations and logistics. He specialized in both training and research in areas such as exim procedure, trade policy, and trade logistics. He has authored and co-authored 16 books related to international trade, exim finance, international business for tourism, and the like. Till date, he has authored 38 research publications and has done 9 structured content models on trade courses for universities. It is so impossible to mention his every single accomplishment because there are a lot. Now, with this brief introduction, I would like to invite our honorable chief guest to adorn the conference with his words. Request you to take over the session, sir.
Thank you very much. Am I audible? Madam, if you can confirm, am I audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay. Very good noon to each one of you, especially the conference chair, Dr. Nanjan Balu, Dr. Loknathan, our speaker just now who has enlightened us about macro policy framework, governing or facilitating or promoting the logistics sectors in South Asia, in Southeast Asia, rather in whole Indo-Pacific regions. What are the new initiatives and what can be the way forward, keeping in mind the challenges that we have as a nation. Honorable Sri Atul Kulkarni ji and the college that is facilitating this event, Saraswati Tyag Rajan College from Polachi. Ladies and gentlemen, my warm greetings to each one of you and good noon. Sir has set up a broad contour of discussions highlighting from history, from factoring each and every trade event which had shaped the destiny of this great nation or this great society. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir has rightly pointed out various challenges as a society that we face at the external front as well as at the internal front, factoring all mode of transportation, including logistic services, especially how we can leverage technology in order to improve our logistic services, and various multilateral organizations which we can leverage, which we can use in order to improve the efficiency of this sector, because logistics, it has become the backbone of world economy, any society, any nation, and no armed forces of the world can succeed, can move forward without logistics. Ladies and gentlemen, before I start, my discussion will be limited to specific theme rather than the general discussion. I would like to rather request each one of you, please keep noting my words, and as and when required at the end of the discussion, frame relevant questions as a provocation, as an instigation, because that will be the right way to use the services of a professor in a short period of time. Ladies and gentlemen, when we talk about South Asia, 8 countries, total GDP may be around 3,400, 3,500 billion US dollar. Out of that, almost 2.7 trillion, 2,700 billion is the size of GDP of India, one of the major constituent among all South Asian nations. In fact, it is the critical mass around which the various other countries' economies, either they are sustaining or they are surviving, whatever you call it, especially in case of Nepal and Bhutan, that we can say. Only important 3 major players in South Asia, which are number 1, India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. Bangladesh is catching up very fast in last 1 decade. They are doing wonderfully good. as a society and as a nation and as our policy landscapes, one of the major challenges the South Asia is facing is a high logistic cost. In fact, it is the logistic cost that has become a barrier to the dosage of investment that this particular region, which is the most populous region, high densely populous regions, most labor in terms of labor, and if we can say skilled labor, cost effective labor, which is one of the largest reservoirs, but even then it has not been able to invite investment or to invite foreign participations of foreign companies to aid its growth or to aid its economic activities, to take it to a level the way the Southeast Asian countries, especially the ASEAN countries and China, Japan, Korea, the way they have leveraged. And one of the major reason when you talk to them, to these foreign companies, is one of the major reason which they point out is a high logistic cost. In fact, what constitute as a logistic cost? First, we need to understand, ladies and gentlemen, when we say logistic cost become a barrier, it is our duty to first understand as a concept what is a logistic cost as a barrier, what constitute logistic cost. There are two elements of logistic cost. First is a trade cost. When we say trade cost, it is the kind of tariffs which are applied. Ladies and gentlemen, second is a transactional cost. In transactional cost, there can be several elements that we can discuss with. And so there are two elements that we have to debate upon. First is a trade cost. When we say trade cost, what constitute as a trade cost? Ladies and gentlemen, various kind of tariffs which are applied on the goods which are imported into respective South Asian country. The tariff is still one of the highest in the world. Even if we compare it with many of the African countries, we find that South Asia has a higher rate of tariff. Why to talk about others? Even in India, tariffs are very high. And as a result, and some of there has been several reasons because of which those tariffs, high tariffs can be justified. But it is the time to move forward, and we need to create a critical mass of economic activity first in South Asia, integration of South Asia, and then its integrations with various other regions, especially ASEAN regions, so as to participate in global value chain. And I will subsequently discuss about global value chain also. But let me first discuss the first barrier, first problem, which because of which we cannot create a critical mass of activity. 3,500 billion or 3,400 billion of GDP is not a small amount. But if you see, the differences are very high. India's GDP is the largest, 2,700 billion. Bhutan is the smallest, 18 or 20 billion. Nepal maybe 76, 80 billion. And Pakistan maybe below 300 billion. And then Maldives, maybe the small of the smallest, most vulnerable among them will be this. It become important for our policy makers to create a ecosystem to reduce tariffs, and India has to take a lead. In fact, it is the duty of India. Many a times, Indian policymakers had failed because of political reason. The political baggage that we carry with Pakistan, we are not able to work on that to reduce tariff. And as a result, the value chains within South Asia are not interlinked. And when you do not create a critical mass, your ability to produce goods at a low cost and to become an attractive center for investment become questionable, become challenged. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see the duties country wise, you will find that India and Pakistan, these are the two countries which have the highest duties. One of the highest duties on some of the industries, they are one of the highest duties in the world. No country imposed that level of duty. As a result, our trade costs become high. When you impose high rate of duties, trade costs become high. Just take few examples through which you can understand how the tariffs are hampering our foreign trade, and then I'll come to transactional cost, maybe last 15 minutes. And let me first 10 minutes focus one case and everything will be done. My respected friend, largest producers of steel in the world is China. If you see the total production, you can Google this information simultaneously. Around 1,000. When I say 1,000, in fact, it is, to be precise, it is 930. But I take the figures in the round form because it become easy for the students to grasp that information. 1,000 million ton of production of steel, largest producers of steel, most cost competitive, cheapest producers of steel in the world. Second largest producers of steel in the world is India, around 180 million. I keep the figure 200 million. One fifth of China. One fifth of China. You see the gap. One is 1,000. Second largest producer is just 200 million ton, or less than 200 million ton. And you see the price difference. What India produce, China produce at a 60% of the cost. Iron and steel. My respected friend, if you see the word basket, I'll take one case, come to logistics. If you see the word baskets of imports, you will find 50% imports of in the word import basket constitute something related to steel. Let me take an example. First is the engineering item. Largest imported item in the world is engineering item, mainly constitute steel items. 15% of the world import. Second is electrical, electronics, around 13%, 12.5% or 13%. Put together 27%. In electrical also maybe 50% is the use of the steel. My respected friend, then comes energy, gases, we can just factor them, or subsequently there comes items which are core items related to steel only. For example, you just take an example, automobile. 7%, 6.5% or to 7% of world imports are automobiles. It may be motorcycle, it may be car, anything, but mainly made from steel. Our innate ability to produce steel at a low cost affect our ability to export, and that become a critical critical point of challenge. Number one, promoting internal efficiencies and not allowing us to engage externally in a better manner. And you say, I'll just take 2-3 examples. You see the cost of a motorcycle manufactured in China, if it is sold in Africa or in CIS countries, it's as low as $350. Technology is better in India. TVS motorcycle based in Hosur or Bajaj motorcycle based in Maharashtra manufacture better motorcycle, high quality motorcycle which are far more strong. But see the price difference when they are sold in Africa. This Chinese motorcycle landed price is $350, and Indian motorcycle landed price is around $700. If you see their export price, $650, something like $650. You see the difference, just double the price of a motorcycle. Still, Indian motorcycle companies have been able to challenge to Chinese because of their quality, superior service, because of their better grip on English, their better marketing skills. They have been able to challenge China. Mahindra Tractor was not finding its India to be a suitable place to manufacture and export to Africa or to export to United States of America, where it is getting far more popular, because Mahindra Tractor has the ability to manufacture tractor below 100 horsepower or below 60 horsepower tractors. One of the best technology in the world is with Mahindra Tractor. When you travel Africa, you'll occasionally find Mahindra Tractor, Mahindra Bhumiputra, Mahindra Yuvraj, many tractors at airport, from airport itself to fields or to markets. When you travel, you will be able to find out they are the most popular tractor, but not manufactured in India. We are China. Why? Because of interlinkages of this high tariffs. They are not able to produce at a cost competitive price in India. So your innate ability to produce steel, I just took one example, hamper your ability to engage not only internally, creating inefficiency within the system, but also externally. And your own domestic company will move out, like Mahindra Tractor move out to China to manufacture tractor and export it to United States of America. They are getting major shares. In fact, out of 50 states of America, you will find that in 20 states of United States of America, now they're the market leader. From there, you can imagine the kind of, the technological leverage or marketing skills or their ability to export or export knowledge that they have. But not from India, from China. They manufacture very close to a facility which is very close to Hong Kong. So trade cost become a barrier. How? Number one, India import lot of coal. Iron ore is domestically produced. There are duties as a result, and our our majority of our gas plants are running on imported coal. As a result of this logistical inefficiency, but high rate of tariffs makes our steel far more expensive. There are other regions also, expensive power supply, that is also a tariff, that is also a trade cost, because power rates in India are far more expensive because of imported coal. Then running from thermal power plant, power tariff become high. As a result, they also become, you say, our steel become expensive. Technology is also one factor. So because of high rates of tariff, be it major sectors, I'll just choose 6 sectors where our ability to engage externally has been drastically compromised. Number one, steel sector, where we can create an ecosystem. If we import cheap steel, we can manufacture lot of, you say, not the, we can downstream industries. When I say downstream industries, you can make gudgeon pen, you can make piston, sleeve, you can make auto parts, you can make rim, you can make, lift, you can make gantry cranes, many things you can make. And you can make pump, pulleys, other many items. But one of the major problem that we face is a high trade cost. And that's not only in India, but in Pakistan also. And the pity is that from 2014 in whole South Asia, the tariff rates are increasing. It means we are not opening up. And when we are not opening up, our domestic sector again will not become competitive. The logic given is very simple. Logic given is that we have an infant industry model. Infant, when we say infant, हमारी industry छोटी है, दब जाएगी, something like those are the logics which are given. In fact, there are certain areas where we have to invite foreign investment, provide them an ecosystem to scale it up, and to enable them to engage with the outside world. For example, luxury goods. Now, if you see the total exports of China last 2019 data I'm taking, 2,500 billion, almost equivalent to GDP of India. Ladies and gentlemen, luxury goods export is almost 300 to 400 billion US dollar. What those are? A lady's bag costing 80,000 rupee, 90,000 rupee, 1 lakh rupee. This is the cost of a lady's bag, small bag, luxury items. The clothes, the shirt costing 10,000 rupee. एक shirt में है क्या? This shirt I'm wearing may be costing 1,200 rupee or 1,500 rupee. But the same shirt, but when given a specific brand or it's prepared with a particular content, all color combinations become a branded products, and consumers are willing to pay for that. That is what China has done. China is scaling up to make luxury goods, and that is something that South Asia as a region has to think of. Ladies and gentlemen, second part is a logistic cost, what we call is a transactional cost. When we say transactional cost, many other costs comes into interplay, and these are maybe because of port logistics, because of custom procedures, because of standards that we apply, because of business mobility, ease in business mobility that we are not able to facilitate, administrative red tape, or you say trade information and e-business facilities. These some of the areas we have been working. Let me enlighten you a little bit with the kind of initiatives that we have taken. Ladies and gentlemen, in last 6-7 years, we have done a lot of work, especially in creating an enabling environment through technology, leveraging technology to improve our custom procedures. You must be aware that earlier document used to be filed in a physical form, in a manual form. Now everything is online. IceGate interlinked with another 6-7 databases, one with DGFT, one with PCS, which is a port community system. Then another is a SWIFT, DGFT SWIFT, which is a single window interface for facilitation of foreign trade, where all PG agencies, PG partner government agencies like FSSI, Wildlife Crime Control Bureau, APIDA, MPIDA, and various Central Pesticide Board, for every 11,730 tariff line, every PGA has been brought in an electronic platform. Although the enabling facility of online filing has been given only to 8 or 9, 6 or 7 agencies so far, because they constitute 80% of the total clearances which are being filed. For other, we are working out. Customs, earlier you have to file document manually. Now you are filing document electronically, called e-Sanchit system. It's a new initiative which they've implemented 2.5 years, 3 years back, working beautifully. Then similarly, operationally also, we have come up with the enabling environment through scheme called AEO, Authorized Economic Operator, providing them a facility of DPD or DPE, I mean direct port delivery or direct port export. These are the two important benefits which we offered. Offering them deferred payment facility. You can subsequently pay maybe after 15 days on a monthly basis, depending on the status that you enjoy as a AEO. In addition to that, we have put DGFT completely in an electronic mode. Data exchanges become with the IceGate or with the other agencies completely in electronic. E-governance has become a major changer, promoting efficiency and promoting transparency. Two things, because one of the major reason in India is red tape. I am also a government of India employee, which has become synonymous with OFF off. गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉय को आजकल ऐसा कहते हैं ऑफ है, OFF ऑफ ही है, आइस ठंडा है, माने ऑफिस में कोई काम नहीं होता. दैट्स द कल्चर, काइंड ऑफ कल्चर that has become synonymous to. But IT has enabled customs becoming faceless now with another technology that we are leveraging, artificial intelligence, internet of things, blockchain, that we are bringing into interplay. It will become faceless. In pilot phase we have already started, like income tax. We will move to a faceless system. So technology has become a major enabler. As a result, we have been able to cut time of logistics significantly. We have been able to cut, whether for import or for export in India. Same in Pakistan. If you see, Pakistan has done a great job in terms of improving their logistics. When when you rank these countries, South Asian country, it's not only India. Other countries are doing better than India. Sri Lanka is better than. In fact, it has better ports. Colombo port is ranked better than any ports of India. Forget about JNPT or Mundra, which are doing wonderfully, or Chennai, which are doing wonderfully good. These are the three ports I can name to. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to that, we need there are other issues which we as a South Asian, as a region, we have to work. Standards, common standards. Now standards has become a non-tariff barrier, and as a result, we are not able to communicate. We are not able to, you say, ensure proper and facilitative custom clearance, whether of export and import. So these are, we have done a lot per se. E-governance initiatives are concerned, be it at a port, be it at customs, be it at DGFT, be it GST, be it a what we call as railway FIOS system, that is a freight operation information system, FOIS system, be it a SWIFT PGA filing. All stakeholders are put in a online mode. Maybe system is working fine, small challenges always comes up, and they will be rectified by the involved stakeholders. For example, sometimes we get a feedback कि भी custom में, at customs system is very slow, so we are putting additional servers. We know that as the trade volume grow, as the system will become more more lengthy and more more, it has to sustain more weight. It will require another improvement in terms of not only technology but in terms of capacity augmentation. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the area that we have to work upon is improving our port efficiency. And when we say port efficiency, if you see the list of ports world over, no port from South Asia falls among top 20 ports. No port from South Asia. If you see, maybe out of 10 ports, 7 or 6 port or 7 port will be from China, largest being the port of Shanghai. As a service port, it will be Singapore. No ports. And reason for that are very simple. The critical volume of cargo, whether of export and import, we are not able to create. Moment you create a volume of cargo, when your external engagement become bigger, investment will come into port. India has, handsome coastal boundary of 7,600 or something like that. Similarly, Pakistan also. Sri Lanka has come up with, a lot of improvement at Colombo ports, doing very good. They have a logistical advantage because they are located on very close to sea lanes, so that any vessels which pass through, whether it is going to China or Singapore or ASEAN countries, or even far east countries like Japan, Korea, maybe even to Russia, and in some cases even to Pacific countries, or maybe to United States of America in some of the cases. Ladies and gentlemen, in that case, Colombo has a natural advantage. We have to leverage that advantage, and we want to leverage that advantage by creating some ports on on our southern tips. For example, we have done a lot of improvement in Cochin ports. But one of the major problem with Cochin port has been that Kerala as a state is not a manufacturing state. It is a service state. It has its innate ability to invite tourists and to serve them and to create value is much better. There is no manufacturing per se, big manufacturing in Kerala. You cannot acquire a land in Kerala. You cannot set up big industries. The society, our political system is as such, our political thought is as such. Acquiring a land in a state like Kerala will be a big challenge. So lot of cargo is feeded either from Tamil Nadu or from Karnataka. But still problem, and sir highlighted that problem very nicely. Hinterland connectivity, even acquiring a land for additional railway network or for expanding your roads in the state of Kerala will be a problem. So ladies and gentlemen, there is a need, and that need hopefully is being fulfilled through another port at Kulachal, which is very close from uh, not very close, but will not be too far from Polachi where you are sitting. Majority of you are sitting. Kulachal is a place in Tamil Nadu where government is thinking of coming up with the facility. In addition to that, six coast on the east, six coast on the west, major tariff, whether inbound or outbound, each through what we call through nodes. Nodes may be on the west side it may be Jebel Ali, on the deep south it may be Colombo, on the east side it may be Singapore. So through feeder vessel. Why? Because we do not have a critical volume. So what the mother vessel will come to do in India? I do not say that they do not come. They may come, but the frequency, the frequency and the kind of size and freight rates and other factors that we have to factor in. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to that, that is something that South Asia as a whole region have to work upon. In addition to that, we also need to create better roads, especially connecting to Nepal and connecting to this what we call as Bhutan, because these are the two critical economy, our friendly nations, and if we do not invest through rail, road, and pipelines, you see the pity of this country. Sometime of our policy, not of a country, of our policy mechanism. Almost 73 years after independence, no pipeline has been extended to Bhutan and to Nepal. These two countries import 95% of their oil from India. So as a result, what happened? A tanker goes. When a tanker goes, what will happen on by tankers? It become an easy source for pilferage, for usage theft, for stealing the cargo. And that result in lot of losses for government of Nepal, because you take a tanker and usually you must have witnessed that they will stop the tanker somewhere on the road bay, and then they will do the job. That's a common practice. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time we are putting up a pipeline starting from Raxol to a place in Nepal. I forget the name of the place. It is in the Tarai region of Nepal, and we are creating a Indian oil company depot there, so that at least we need not to transport it. And if same kind of ecosystem we create of pipeline grid, not only within India, but with Bhutan, with Bangladesh, and also with Pakistan. So we have to work in order to improve our ecosystem to reduce these two costs. When we say trade cost and transactional cost, first thing first, which is politics. We have to first stop politics, and nations has to think. And I think that in the recent years, the kind of developments that has happened, leadership in Pakistan has become almost now has come to a point where they do not see any reason to engage with India, especially in conflict anymore, because they have seen the taste in last 1 year how India has aggressively put a posture before China. India is well prepared when it comes to our safety and security needs are concerned. Our leadership is very committed. We have a very strong leader at helm, and as a result, Pakistani leadership, especially their army, has at least now become convinced after 73 years that it does not take long to pursue the false agenda or the false propaganda which they have been pursuing for so long. Now they are willing to come to negotiating tables. If you read Dawn, their language, or Eurasian Times, or if you say Straight Times, these are the three newspapers which widely cover Pakistani news, and you can sense that their tone and their, you say, language is getting milder, and hopefully environment for improving politics first, because till the politics, and now they are, for the first time after a gap of 6 7 years or maybe 6 years, they are coming up to sarc sarc meeting is happening in Delhi, where Pakistan, they say they have confirmed their participation, they are coming. Because if we have to create South Asia as a region of attractions for foreign investors and also for domestic investors. Uh, First thing that we have to do is that we have to work in one tone, one language, one system, and we have to improve connectivity within these regions. And subsequently, we can think of, or already we have been doing a lot of improving our connectivity with ASEAN countries and other countries, because till we do not create a regional value chain, we will not be able to create a critical mass of attraction for the other parties to come and invest in these regions and uplift its economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, let me move forward. So we can just think of two cases. Through cases, we can learn very fast that what constitute logistic cost in South Asia. And I have just two cases. One is, I'll take from documentation. In fact, I studied in Germany. I find no region in the world except Africa. You will find such a heavy documentation. Almost, if you see, lot of document has been reduced. If you see foreign trade policy chapter 2, it says there are only three mandatory documents, which is a invoice, packing list, and bill of lading. Only three. And if it is not bill of lading, it can be airway bill, any other transport document. But if you see, in practice, lot of documents are still used. Many of the ports are now working. For example, mate receipts so far have been a document. Many of the ports are working. JNPT has already done. Hopefully, Chennai has done it or in process of implementing it. They will do away with mate receipt. The gate pass had been made in an electronic mode last year due to Corona and all that. But still, there is a lot of documentation, and minimum 8 documents are still required. Minimum 8 document you have to, if you want to execute a commercial transaction. If in United States of America and in Australia, if you see, the maximum document may be not more than 5. So even if we have come to 8, it's a good achievement. But still in India, 8s are minimum. It may be even more depending on the nature of cargo, depending on the country to which you are exporting, depending on the mode of transport you are leveraging, and depending on the kind of business process that is involved in export of that commodity. So टू टाइप ऑफ डॉक्यूमेंट, रेगुलेटरी डॉक्यूमेंट, मिनिमम डॉक्यूमेंट एक्सपोर्ट करेंगे, शिपिंग बिल फाइल करना पड़ेगा, इनवाइस देना पड़ेगा, यू हैव टू फाइल इनवाइस, पैकिंग लिस्ट, you will have a bill of lading if you're exporting to any country, which is a FTA partner, PTA partner, certificate of origin, certificate of inspection. I mean, minimum 8 to 10 document you have to do it. And even in India, for example, the pity is that shipping bill is of 5 type, depending on the process. In other countries, shipping bill may not be of more than 1 or 2 type. United States of America, it's only 1 type. That's all. You file a declaration, you take the goods away. That's easy for the regulatory purpose. In India, purposes are many. Maybe for exhibition cargo, for duty drawback cargo, for dutiable cargo, for duty-free cargo, for cargo being exported from a dedicated export enclave like EOU and EHTP, BTP, STPI. So these are the challenges. I mean, when you put so many processes and one process started proliferating on another process, then it become a problem, and it add to logistic cost or more cost of doing business. This is hourly. I mean, I will share the presentation with Sa. This is hourly, that how many hours may be required to complete the documentation formalities. Very, very high when we compare it with Europe or with even with ASEAN countries or with developing country like Brazil, like China, like Russia, like South Africa, BRIC countries. Even then it seems to be high. And unfortunately, when we say among ports, the best ports come from from Sri Lanka, then comes from India, and then comes from Pakistan. So you will find that these are the only 3 countries, other are landlocked. At Chittagong, lot of investment is coming from China because they do not have their own investment, so they're improving But still there are issues with that port, especially with regard to uh, the what we call navigable draft issues are still there, and that will still require, because the rivers which bring what we call the dredge every year, I mean millions of tons of dredge, when the rivers which brings from either from Brahmaputra or from Indian rivers which falls into Bangladesh, that create a perennial problem, and it become very tough to maintain the channels in an effective manner. Ladies and gentlemen, then cargo dwell times and all those issues are again an area to work upon. And India has been doing a lot in terms of improving its port infrastructure. In fact, we have improved a lot in the last 2 decades, what we can say. But still, there is a long way to go. Still, a ecosystem for development of ports is lacking. I'll take one example only. We try to develop a port in Chabar, which will link our exporters, our traders with the markets of Central Asia, via from there to Jarang which is a border of Iran, and from Jarang it will go to Dilaram. From Dilaram, we were planning to take our road and railway network up to Tajikistan and Turkmenistan and Uzbekistan, and these are the country. And we were also planning to Bandar Anjali. There is a port, Bandar Anjali. We were planning to put a railway link from Chabar to Bandar Anjali, and from there via Caspian Sea. There is a Caspian Sea. You must have, if you read geography very well, from Bandar Anjali we will take via Caspian Sea to markets of Eastern Europe and also to Russia, and that is known as a North-South Economic Corridor, or Transit Corridor, whatever you call it. Now, Economic Corridor, Transit Corridor, where SEZs are not set up, become a right term. So we can say NSTC, North South Transit Corridor, that is being developed. But you see, still we are not able to mobilize that port to its fuller capacity. Again, I will come to the core question. Why? Because we cannot buy gantry crane to be installed. Why? Because there are two countries which manufacture gantry cranes. Number one is a Scandinavian country, Sweden or something like, and second is China. So because of sanctions which were imposed by Trump administrations on Iran, no party, although India was exempt from sanctions per se, this Chabar port is concerned, but the parties were telling that India is exempt, we are not exempt. Tomorrow, if any inquiry comes up, we will like. So our ability to source capital goods which are not produced domestically, should we have an ecosystem in our country to manufacture steel at a low cost and have a world-class manufacturing like China or like many other ASEAN countries, because we are a fifth largest economy when in real GDP, and third largest in purchasing power parity. We are not a small economy, we are a big economy. Although our baggage is even bigger, that is another problem, that our population, our per capita income, our you say human development index, our level of education, our level of skills, that is another story we can discuss. But when you say that as an economy, you are an economic powerhouse, and world looks at you, and the beauty is that the whole world except 2-3 countries looks India with lot of affection, with lot of attraction, and with lot of enthusiasm, because they want India to grow, and it is our own internal problem which will hamper us to move forward. Otherwise, world want us to grow, because when we grow, they see an opportunity of doing business with us, and they want to grow with us. So we need to work on these two critical factors. First, on creating an ecosystem of creating a critical mass for South Asian countries to invite investment, to invite foreign companies, and also to motivate domestic investors, because our investors, like I took an example of Mahindra Tractor going to China, or Tata going to South Korea, or going to Japan, something like that. So our own investors are going abroad. So we must create an ecosystem where competitive manufacturing become a buzzword. Until we do not create that, hopefully on logistic cost, cutting a logistic cost, because cutting a logistic cost will require, number one, improving scale. When your scale is high, automatically logistic cost will come up. We call it as a tapering principle. So we have to improve scale, we have to improve scope. When we say scope, we have to, when critical mass is there, more investment will come, we will have a sophisticated port, not by Indian player, maybe from PSA or from DP World or maybe any other company which will come from abroad. So scope, first is a scale, second is a scope. Number three, system. When we say system, we have to improve our internal road, railway network, and we are working on that very rigorously. Last 5 years has been beautifully played by our Minister Nitin Gadkari. When we say road, the quality of roads, with the kind of roads, with the kind of railway networks that is coming up, with the kind of train services which are starting up, that gives a hope that yes, we are on the right track. That is something our government in the last year has achieved a lot, and maybe we can continue that journey of progress. But we have to work on another sophistication. So scale up, scope up, system up, and last is sophisticate. When we say sophisticate, it means we have to improve, redesign, refine, re-improve, re-engineer, restructure our business processes as per global best practices. If you are not a least cost manufacturer, you cannot be you cannot be a better participant in global trade. And until you do not have a critical mass, you cannot have a smooth and systematic logistics. Both are interlinked. Improve logistics, investment will come. Cut trade cost, investment will come. So these two things will complement. So improvement in logistics and improvement in enabling environment by cutting trade costs will enable investors to come and invest in India. And South Asia as a region, which owns largest poor, maybe 46 or 48% of the world poor are in South Asia only, with largest share being with India around 40%. We can have a bright future, better future for the citizens of not only of India but of whole South Asia regions. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say, if I do not put enough oil in my flickering lamp, why blame the wind? So far, our efforts has not been that great. Only last 2 decades out of 7 decades of our journey, last 2 decades has been fruitful in improving logistic infrastructure and putting trust on logistic infrastructure. Now solar cell, now cutting the cost of electricity. It can be a beautiful example to showcase our capabilities. We are a country which falls in the sunshine zone. And International Solar Alliance, we get a liberal credit also, lot of financing also happens. So we are leveraging that. But still we have a long way to go because our requirements as a nations are much more. So with these words of provocation, I thanks each one of you, and I request you to please pose your questions. And also when you pose your questions, please request the name to whom from whom you want to get it answered. We are here with you. With this, thank you very much for your patient hearing. Have a good time. Welcome.
Thank you, sir, for your marvelous speech. Now, the time is open for interaction. I am your village and your international business, sir. Good evening, sir. You all made a wonderful presentation, sir. I have a doubt, sir.
If you can write it in a chat box.
Can you tell your opinion regarding reverse logistics? How can it help the South Asian economy?
Okay, reverse logistics. So, sir, may I take it up? Okay, may I take it up? So
Yes.
let me take one example and let me take one example and explain it. Ladies and gentlemen, reverse logistics refers to bringing back maybe sales generating assets or containers or pallets or maybe the cargo which we are not able to sell in international markets. So that material has to be brought back. Let me take one example. Whole concept will be clear. Gulf countries import a lot. Large number of containers comes there, but they have nothing to export except oil. So they created a logistics hub called Jebel Ali. So they, for example, they offer very competitive rates when somebody book a container for export, because that help the particular party to cut its logistic cost. A lot of Indian manufacturer had set up their base in Jebel Ali Free Trade Zone. If they have to export to, for example, to Africa, rather than sending a shipment directly from India to Africa, it is far more costly. They would like to first store their cargo in in Jebel Ali, and from they would like to move it out. But still millions of containers, I mean thousands of containers are lying, because everything in Gulf countries is consumed, and those has to be brought back. In the month of November, December, we have a huge shortage of container in our country. And ladies and gentlemen, only solution that we can find out, we send some vessels to bring containers from port of Dukum, from port of Jebel Ali, to make them available for our Punjab exporter, Haryana exporter, Delhi exporter, because there was a shortage. So when we book a container, we book it from a container management company. We take a container goes to a particular country, and again it has to be brought back, not in to the same country. Maybe they keep on roaming around, and in this case, large number of containers start from China, go to Gulf countries, because China is a global factory. So the movement of container from Gulf region back to China is nothing but a reverse logistics. First example, I take it. Reverse logistics also work in pharma sector. You must be watching on every panel. There is a recall information which is given. If there is, for example, allergy that you face or adverse effect on the medicine that you face, so number is given. So in pharma sector, it is reverse logistics is an integral part. So reverse logistics can work many way. Movement of bringing back container, reverse logistics, bringing pallets back, reverse logistics, bringing sales generating other assets like packing material, reverse logistics, bringing the material which cannot be sold back to country, reverse logistics. In addition to that, for example, sometimes we export something and our consumer, our end buyer refuse, and we have to bring that particular material. In addition to that, now academics has also accepted that if payment realization is also a part of what we call as reverse logistics. So reverse logistics is part of 4 logistics: inward logistics, what comes as raw material; process logistics, manufacturing; outward logistics, what move outs, और जो नहीं बिका वापस लाएंगे, reverse logistics. जो बेचने में SGA, sales generating assets, maybe container, maybe pallets, maybe some packing materials, maybe some other things, is a reverse logistics. Payment is a reverse logistics. Even information is a reverse logistics. Outdated stock is a reverse logistics. So reverse logistics is an integral part of logistics now.
Reverse, I mean, just to add to what Professor has said.
We got clear idea with your explanation.
Let Sir add also. Sir will add further. Sir.
Little bit, I think an example which the students can relate to. See, many of you order on e-commerce platforms, whether it is Amazon or Flipkart or Myntra, etc. And the moment you see a product that is damaged or something which is not what you ordered for, what do? You tell them to take it back, right? Where does it go? It has to go to the destination from where it started. So that is also reverse logistics. It is a case of taking the shipment back to the place from where it originated. Reason can be anything. Reason could be damaged delivery, late delivery, for onward movement, or in case of containers, repositioning of the containers. So this is what is reverse logistics. Many of these IT companies also, like for example, Dell, they also use, while the e-commerce companies have a major share of reverse logistics, but even IT companies or hardware companies like Dell and all, because what Dell does is Dell does not sell their some of their laptops to, say, consulting companies or companies which are heavily dependent on computers. What they do is they keep on rotating them. They keep on changing these machines, and they are to be taken back to Dell factory for maintenance. Now, this is also something that is known as reverse logistics. Is that clear now?
Yes, sir. Once again, thank you, sir, for enriching us with your valuable inputs. Now, it's time for paper presentation. Dear participants, few selected papers are presented here in this forum. Presentation is for about 5 minutes. Now I invite Dr. V. Sivagami, Associate Professor, and Ms. B. Gabriela Glady, Assistant Professor from SRM Engineering College, Chennai, to present the paper on talent management practices in information technology sector with special reference to South Asia. Two video presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Now we will have Mr. Pradeep and Ms. Agila Sam from University Institute of Technology, Trivandrum, Kerala, to present the paper on a theoretical view on challenges in international business environment through video presentation. Now, now we will continue the paper presentation session after a few minutes. Saying thank you is more than good manners. It is good spirituality. Now, I would like to invite most prominent person, Dr. K. Loganathan, Head of BCom PA, Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College, Coimbatore, South India, to deliver vote of thanks.
Respected ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to all for you. Here we are in closure of our session, the technical session, logistics and shipping. Here I am happy to sit in front of you to deliver vote of thanks on behalf of our core team and our management of Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College. Here, first Rotarian Mr. MD RS Maruti, District Director, RI District. He is not able to join with us, but we are happy to accept our request. Instead of that, Dr. S. Nagarajan, Head of MCOM IB Department, he did a wonderful job to wonderful job in words such as beautiful introduction of the session team. Here, I would like to thank Sri Atul Chandravant Kulkarni, Chairman, SGIL, and also Director, Eurasia Special Technologies Limited. And also he holds several positions, and also here he pointed out the South Asia through economic consolidations in this conference. The way in which he explained this subject was extraordinary. Particularly, he pointed about the concept of historical background of shipping industry and Asia-India connectivity and also the cargo movement. Everything it is extraordinary. Furthermore, here I like to thank our guest, Professor Dr. Ram Singh, Head Trade and Operations and Logistics. He, the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, who had highlighted the points in several manners. How to leverage the opportunity of logistics, how we are in underutilization of our capacity, and what are the threshold areas, and how to manage the e-governance. Everything it is exemplary because he have vast experience and also he have data bank and everything. It is a perfect synchronizations. Thank you both of them, sir. I hope this your insights, it's very helpful to us to help the development and ideas of this conference. Finally, I would like to say thanks of those who are behind in this screen, like staff academic members, technical operators, and also other system-oriented operators who have rendered their own service. And furthermore, here my beloved students, those who did a very well extraordinary MOC with the head of Dr. Shyamala. Finally, the participants, all of them, once again, thanks to wind up this session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, now we will continue our paper presentation session. Now we will have Dr. P. Gomadi, Associate Professor, and Ms. Jessie, Research Scholar from Sri Narayanaguru College, Coimbatore, to present the paper on paddy farmers' attitudes towards mechanization through video presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. M. Nirmala and Ms. Shivadivya from Bharatiya University, Coimbatore to present the paper on crude oil price and its impact on Indian economy and outlook in pre and post COVID-19 through video presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Here we will have Miss Nisha Pervin, Stock Controller from Agro Service Center, Udumalpet, to present the paper on cultural diversity and HR challenges in the globalized scenario with special reference to SHARC countries through video presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Mr. Jai Singh from University of Sri Jayawardhanapura, Sri Lanka, to present the paper on the impact of tutoring the school student performance and economic analysis through video presentation. everyone to join the valedictory session sharply at 2 p.m. Thank you.
and gentlemen, she is considered to be the most proactive, collaborative, and total conference on improving the chapters of the economic conference. This is the STC Conference, the Association of Developing Economic Finance and Economic Funding, and the Institute of Development Studies, Development, University of Development Entrepreneurship, and the Working Class District Papers Area, quality to the standard together. Many people of the conference are also as part of Wholesale for Higher Education for All Development, Typical Papers, Quality Management Association, Bargain School of Management and Entrepreneurship, Quality of SSK World, Technical and Energy Management. Academic data, we don't have, perform, physical desires, hopes, and dreams must help. We would like to explain the way making to anything potential. Sometimes, only touch one thing to touch everything. It is really best for the human being. Knowledge, but the use of it, it produces great finance, especially to person developing note. Back to London, how the husband live with this data social data last woman. So done School of Commerce, Doctor School of Management, or attend data management data last region head and is the secretary of chairperson conference. Data Vasudevana, head Baba, head chairperson of School of Commerce and Management. Distinguished guests, delegates will start also working conference, now we will start also consultation. It is my college to action what is working to all in the consider first to start also working conference, now we will start also to consolidation. About external hired about the position or perspective and the location and the chance of first responsible for this and the growth of married person to the justice opinion and the house going to do the circle to the suggest I thought this opportunity to actually one local person that mentioned there. He was already working for people to work for insurance community. Action and local data is reason. All this is about this program. State of some countries. So I put my plans on the system of conference and I get number. Local is it? So action and local
Opportunity to invite Dr. N. Balu, Dean School of Commerce, Director School of Management, to present the presidential address.
Very good afternoon and a warm welcome to all of you for the validity session. Most respected principal of the institution, Dr. A. Somu, past principal, Dr. Venkateswaran sir, heads of the department, Dr. I. Siddiq, Dr. B. Tayumanavar, Dr. Sivagami, and program coordinators of various other departments, partner institutions, R.A. Podar Institution, Lourdes Mada Institute of Management Studies, Coimbatore Management Association, Rochester, Zillion Cubes, and our knowledge partner, Sri Avinash Lingam Deemed University, and our empowering partner, Rotary International District 3201, and the lead club, Rotary Club of Coimbatore Tech City. My dear faculty, resource persons from various other institutions, students and scholars of STC and other institutions across the SAARC countries, and chief guests and speakers of the last 2 days. It is my privilege to congratulate the Department of Commerce and Management to conceive a concept which is most required in this particular time, especially when the whole world is in turbulence due to economic crisis on one side, on the other side the health crisis. Two of these aspects are really confusing the world. But silently and quietly, there are some countries which are progressing towards excellence. In this regard, we note that South Asia is a giant to be reckoned with in the near future, and South Asia is silently progressing. With its huge youth population, the need of the hour is South Asia to come together now to take across the economical benefits shared between these two people and shared between these countries and give it to the world and enrich the citizens of the SAARC countries. In that pretext, we have seen an array of leaders in the last 2 days give a wonderful deliberations of what SARC should do. To sum up in a few words, they all agreed that the potential aspect here is to bury the indifferences between us and the youth population, that is the student community and the scholars from across the world, to join together to take over the economic mantle to see prosperity in these countries. So let us give a big round of applause for all the speakers in the last 2 days. With these few words, I thank the organizers for giving me permission to preside over this function. And before I close down, I would like to mention that no stone was left unturned to see that this conference becomes a huge success. All in all, we had more than 5,000 plus registrations. That is registered plus people who watched on the YouTube and the Facebook continuously. And this one conference can boast or be proud of that students, scholars were continuously for there in the sessions for 2 days. Hats off to them. That shows the progress which South Asia is making. All put together, the team from Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College, comprising of the heads, program coordinators, committee heads, and faculty members, R.A. Podar, Zain, Avinash Lingam University, Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneur Development, all of them came together along with Coimbatore Management Association, Rochester, Zillion Cubes and Rotary to make this conference a huge success. Let's look forward for many more economic deliberations like this to make South Asia the biggest economy in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable words. I start with the premise that the function of leadership is to produce more leaders, not more followers. I am profusely elated to take an opportunity in inviting our principal STC, Dr. A. Somu, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, every one of you who are present offline and online. Respected Dean, Dr. V. Venkatesan sir, the Dean of Commerce and the Director of MBE, Dr. Nanjan Balu, the HOD of MBE, HOD of BBM, HODs and the program coordinators of Commerce and Management departments, my dear students, faculty members, on the line, online and offline. My hearty congratulations to the staff and students of STC School of Management and STC and other countries, India unable to fully exploit the economic opportunities in South Asian countries. For example, we all know that Pakistan has large quantity of onions, but India is importing from Egypt, right? We all know this is the current problem, right? The onion prices are skyrocketing. Huge amount quantity of onions are available in Pakistan, but it is not directly and geopolitical interest, geopolitical reasons. My dear students, we cannot change the borders. We have to coexist with the neighbors. So that is the reason why during the period of Rajiv Gandhi, with a lot of efforts, he came out with an idea of a SAARC forum, through which we have already started cooperation and of course for the mutual benefit in the field of education, health sector, tourism, etc. So all these areas we have already made a presence, common presence among the SAARC countries. But unfortunately, due to some vested interest and the influence of other economic blocs like another neighboring countries. I don't want to mention the name of the country. Another neighboring countries, right? Or countries. India is unable to establish good relationship with all the neighboring countries. Of course, we have very good relationship with Maldives. The defense and other supports are being offered by India to Maldives. You all know it is one of our very friendly nations. The Maldives extended most friendly nation status to India. India also reciprocated to Maldives as a most friendly nation status. Similarly, we have been helping Afghanistan, Bhutan, all these countries, South Asian countries, including Sri Lanka, in all the aspects, including health, education, not only in products and services, IT and IT-enabled services. So therefore, as I told you, we cannot change the borders. We need to coexist with our neighbors, right? So the idea of this conference is to exploit the opportunities, explore the opportunities and exploit the opportunities by the youth of India. Right? So let us resolve the political issues. Let us focus on the lives of the people. So as Kaniyan Pumbandarar said, Yadum Muri Yavarum Keliyar. So hereafter there won't be any borders for anything, right? For trade, whatever it is, right? So why SAARC countries are taken for discussion? Because already we are well connected in terms of culture. More or less, the South Asian countries have similar cultures. Right? It is easy for us to have better relationship for mutual benefit. So I wish you all the very best. I once again congratulate the organizers, the organizing secretary, the MOC desk. They are sitting for the past 2 days in the same place. And of course, they are doing wonderful job. And also, I congratulate the students who are patiently listening to the speeches by the resource persons. So we had a galaxy of resource persons. I must personally thank all the resource persons. I wish you all the best. This Department of Management, that is STC, SM, School of Management, and the School of Commerce, should climb up the ladder in the days to come. My best wishes to every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful speech, sir. The harder you work for something, the greater you will feel you achieve it. I invite Dr. V. Sivakami, Associate Professor from Department of Business Administration, STC, to present the reporter's report.
Good afternoon, everyone. Rapporteur's report on South Asian Regional Conference on Empowerment of South Asia through Economic Consolidation, 17-18 February 2021. India shares its boundary with nations that vary in strength, resources, and size that includes Bhutan, Afghanistan, Maldives, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal, and Pakistan. India has not really maintained a strong and stable relationship with neighboring countries. Our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, has taken an oath as the Prime Minister of India in 2014, and he had a clear intention to strengthen India's ties with the neighboring countries. Neighborhood first is a foreign policy that India has been following ever since 2014. It means that the Indian government will focus more on its ties with its immediate neighbors as compared to its strategic partners. At present, South Asian countries constitute about 22% of the world population, although the region occupies only 3.36% of the world's land. Thus, the region has a great potential of intra-regional economic interaction. Despite these challenges, indeed, because of them, cooperation through SAARC in infrastructure, energy, water, trade, climate change, mitigation, higher education, healthcare, terrorism, and even military cooperation would contribute to India's twin goals of development and stability in the neighborhood. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has thrown down the gauntlet that South Asian countries should identify specific areas of common heritage, challenges and opportunities to foster region-wide cooperation. Over the years, there has been a significant improvement in trade relations among the 7 SAARC countries. The focus has been shifted to get access to the markets of other members. Methods have also been devised to attract foreign direct investment to strengthen economic infrastructures of the SAARC countries. To deliberate on the above, South Asian Regional Conference on Empowerment of South Asia through Economic Consolidation 17-18-2021 has been organized by Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College in association with R.A. Foda College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai, Lodh Institute of Management Studies, Thiruvananthapuram, empowered by Rotary International District 3201 through Rotary Club of Coimbatore, Tech City. Knowledge partners of the conference, Avinashlingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education, Parliament, Coimbatore. Supporting partners, Coimbatore Management Association, Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneur Development, Coimbatore, Rochester, New York, Kachano.org, Coimbatore. Inaugural function started with invocation. Dr. A. Sonam, Principal, STC, welcomed the august audience, followed by the presidential address by Lion M.A. Vejamohan, Chairman, STC. The conference chair, Dr. Nanjan Balu, Dean, STC School of Commerce, and Director, STC School of Management, briefed about the objectives of the conference and theme, while Rotarian S. Venkatesh, Secretary, STC, Dr. R. Nandagopal, Director, Xavier Institute of Management Education, Kochi, Dr. Shobhana Vasudevan, Principal, R.A. Foda College, Mumbai, Dr. P. Chitramani, Professor and Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Avinashlingam University, Coimbatore, Rotarian Dr. V. Ravindran, President, Rotary Club of Coimbatore, and Rotarian MD R.S. Maruti, District Director, Rotary International District 2201, felicitated the gathering. Professor Dr. P. Kaliraj, Vice Chancellor, Bharatiya University, Coimbatore, inaugurated the conference and highlighted the importance of information technology, specialized agricultural and food products, and also the availability of workforce in South Asia, especially youth population. The Vice Chancellor also deliberated on the challenges of South Asian countries, climatic changes, negligence of infectious diseases, which is essential for the sustainable development and maintenance of good health of people in South Asia. Vice Chancellor reiterated teachers' responsibility of providing high-end education and rich job opportunities to the younger workforce. He concluded by saying that the teaching fraternity have to prepare them to face the challenges in future, Industry 4.0 and Industry 5.0. Accordingly, suitable challenges in the syllabus and revisions have to be carried on as per the need. The chief guest, Dr. Mahendra P. Lama, Chief Economic Advisor in the Government of Sikkim, Prime Minister of India's nominee in the Eminent Persons Group on Nepal-India relations, hailed the theme of the conference. He highlighted the diversity and cultural heritage and the prevailing geographical attraction of South Asia. Dr. P. Lama was quite confident that given the high economical potentials, we are going to be the next growth pole of Asia with rich cultural history, political history, deep-rooted democratic values with our immense natural resources. Dr. B. Kayamanavar, HOD, STC, SM, proposed the vote of thanks. Technical session 1. The main theme for the first technical session focused on agriculture and food products. The session started with the welcome address and introduction of the theme by Dr. A. Pankajam, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Business Administration, Avanachalingam University, Coimbatore. The resource person of this session was Ambassador Anil Trigyanar, former Ambassador to Hashimoto Kingdom of Jordan, Libya and Malta, President Vivekananda International Foundation. He emphasized the importance of regional cooperation of South Asian countries. He highlighted the contribution of agriculture for growth of South Asia and the role of bilateral trade for the betterment, and he emphasized that regional cooperation will be strengthened through moderation of agriculture, better logistics and value chain, ensuring smooth flow of food supply chain, cooperative movements in agriculture, etc. Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, Chairman and Managing Director, Aries Agro Limited, Mumbai, vividly narrated the mega trends in agriculture and emerging job opportunities during COVID period. He insisted the importance of agribusiness and its contribution to the growth of agriculture. He briefed the emerging requirements of agriculture in the areas of nanotechnology, customization, future-proofing, branding, strategic marketing partnerships, use of information technology, and so on. Such information is vital for effective designing policy for agriculture growth through that food crisis may be averted and food security can be ensured. Dr. N. Chitra, Head BCom CE, STC School of Commerce, proposed the vote of thanks. Technical session 2. Dr. Marcia Selvamallar, Dean LIMS Trivandrum, started the technical session 2 with the introduction of the session's theme, textiles, and by welcoming the speakers of the day. Virtual presentation of Dr. Nazrul Islam, Pro Vice Chancellor in Northern University, Bangladesh, was shared to spark the session about clothing and textile industry. Dr. Nazrul Islam expressed that South Asian countries has rich prominence in textiles and garment industries. He elaborated on the status of all the South Asian countries, their robust growth, progress, and their challenges in the sector. He spoke about the reforms and sourcing countries and stated that Sri Lanka is the highest textile suppliers in South Asia, especially to US and UK nations. The speaker emphasized on the growing opportunities, especially in rural areas of South Asian countries. By the end of the session, faculty members across various institutions presented their scholarly articles. Dr. V. Meera, Head, BCom BPS, STC School of Commerce, proposed the vote of thanks. Technical session 3, IT and IT-enabled services. Dr. Nityanandan Devraj, Executive Director, AMAX and Honorary Secretary, Coimbatore Management Association, Coimbatore, started the technical session 3 with the introduction of the session's theme and by welcoming the speaker of the day. The resource person, Dr. Sandhya Chintala, Vice President, NASCOM, discussed in detail about the role of IT and IT-enabled industry impacting the other industry in both vertical and horizontal integration. She spoke about the immense job opportunities available across South Asia in the areas of augmented reality, virtual reality, Internet of Things, big data analytics, artificial intelligence, robotic process automation, 3D, 4D printing, cloud computing, blockchain, etc. The speaker also touched upon the trends of deep learning 2.0, enabling self-driving cars, accelerated drug discovery, conversational computers, consumer apps, genome technology, etc., which is costing $1 billion to $20 billion economy with 82% growth rates integrating biotechnologists and other sectors. The next speaker, Mr. Haja Moeddin, President and CTO, Rochester, New York, gave a vibrant speech on innovation and innovation technology, cybersecurity threats 2021. Over 18.5 billion records were compromised in 2020 around the world. The speaker briefed about ransomware hacking attacks around the globe. He also touched upon the cryptocurrencies, blockchain technologies, Bitcoin and its opportunities. He concluded with a closing note of transition of Microsoft Windows to operating systems to cloud. Dr. R. Gayatri, Head MCOM, STC School of Commerce, proposed the vote of thanks. Technical session 4, Gems and Jewelry. The session started with the welcome address and introduction of the theme by Dr. Rupa Gunaseelan, Director, Bharatiya School of Management on Entrepreneur Development, Bharatiya University, Coimbatore. The resource person of this session was Sri K. Srinivasan, Chairman and Managing Director, Emerald Group, Emerald Jewel Industry India Limited, Coimbatore. The speaker emphasized the role of India in gold and diamond, colorstone jewelry, silver jewelry, and platinum jewelry manufacturing industry. Operating at various centers, gems and jewelry industry contributes about 7% of GDP of India. It is the largest export sector next to IT. He highlighted on the latest technology in jewelry designing and the plentiful opportunities available in design creation, 2D, 3D technology, casting jewelry, export opportunities, etc., and the subsidies and facilities offered by Government of India. The resource person, Sri Sedaraman Sathapan, CDCS Advocate, CITF, Chief Operating Officer India, Emirates MBD Bank Mumbai, and author and columnist on startups, applauded the scope of gems in jewelry, the glittering industry, having gold as the universal currency. He spoke about the growth of manufacturing of jewelry sector, the key drivers of employment and growth of an economy. The Indian jewelry sector employs over 4.64 million employees and contributes about 29% to the global jewelry consumption. The Government of India had permitted 100% foreign direct investment in this sector. Though challenges remain, political uncertainty, security concerns, the potential increases to manifolds. Dr. R. Mamageshwari, Associate Professor, STC SM, proposed the vote of thanks. Technical session 5, Logistics and Shipping. Dr. S. Nagarajan, HOD, MCOM IB and Organizing Secretary, South Asian Virtual Regional Conference 2021, started the technical session 5 with the introduction of the session's theme, Logistics and Shipping, and by welcoming the speakers of the day. The resource person, Sri Atul Chandragat Kulkarni, Chairman, SCIL Trust, Director, Eurasia Special Technologies Limited, Member, Board of Governors, IIM Shillong, and NITI Mumbai. Sir has given a detailed view on the industry. Over 60% of the oil passes through shipping and cargo, thus playing an important role in this economic zone. This enables cross-border maritime trade across the globe. India now stands 11th position in Asia's trade. Professor Dr. Ram Singh, HOD Trade Operations and Logistics, the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, highlighted the trends and developments of shipping industry and its contribution to India and world economy. By the end of the session, faculty from various institutions presented their scholarly articles. Dr. K. Loganathan, Head, BCom PA, STC School of Commerce, proposed the vote of thanks. This regional conference provided a platform for experts from different countries to share their knowledge and experience to find relevant solutions to the major economic issues and challenges in the Asian countries. I hope this two-day conference has solved the purpose with which we have envisioned this few months ago. With this, I thank profoundly for the opportunity given to me. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for highlighting the session. We have an important announcement. Now I request Dean School of Commerce for the announcement.
Thank you for the opportunity for this important announcement. I have come here. At the outset, all of you have to give a big round of applause to our organizing secretary, Dr. Nagarajan, and our advisors, Dr. B. Taimanawar and Dr. Siddiq. Thank you. With the permission, please. With the permission of the advisory group and organizing secretary, I proudly announce that the next conference will be on the topic Global Industrial Power, the new wave MSMEs of India. I repeat, Global Industrial Power, the new wave MSMEs of India, on February 17th and 18th, 2022. It is a Thursday and Friday. The advisors to the conference are the last 2 days chief guests, Dr. Mahendra Lama, Dr. Anil Tuginat, Mr. Srinivasan, Mr. Sevaraman Satappan, and Ms. Sandhya Chintala and Raghu Nirchandani. They will be the advisors of the conference. The proposed speakers will be, the chief guest will be Ratan Tata, Sri Ratan Tata. The proposed speakers are Mr. Raymond Robertson, Chief Economist, World Bank, Mr. Panil Selvam, Principal Director, Government of India, MSME, Mr. Sunil Mitra, author and Planning Commission member for the book Creating a Vibrant Entrepreneurial Ecosystem in India, and KPMG India Private Limited, Mr. Rahul Bajaj from Bajaj Industries India Limited, and Mr. Yerram Naidu, whose book is very popular in the world, that is The Story of Indian MSMEs from Despair to Birth. Thank you, advisors. Thank you, organizing secretary. Thank you, Principal.
Thank you, sir. Great leaders don't tell you what to do. They show you how it's done. I invite Dr. B. Tayumanavar, HOD STC SM, to felicitate the gathering.
Respected management members, Principal Dr. A. Somu sir, Dean Physical Sciences Dr. V. Venkateswaran sir, our STC SM Director and STC School of Commerce Dean Dr. N. Balu sir, heads of departments, program coordinators, faculty colleagues and student friends. Good afternoon to all. I congratulate STC School of Management and STC School of Commerce for successfully conducting the two-day South Asian Regional Virtual Conference on Empowerment of South Asia through Economic Consolidation. I thank all the chief guests, guest speakers, resource persons, paper presenters and participants in the 5 core sectors of food and agriculture, textiles, IT and IT-enabled services, gems and jewelry, logistics and shipping, for opening new vistas in these sectors. The conference has thrown open the gaps in empowering the South Asian countries and the means to bridge these gaps. It has significantly shown how India could play a central, pivotal role in this aspect. Now it is for the academicians, industrialists and government to take it forward and cherish and relish the outcomes of the conference and synergize into reality. I once again thank you all for this opportunity. Thank you.
Students, all bus will leave at 3:30 p.m. We invite Professor Rajesh Khanna of PBA department to share his feedbacks.
Actually, I want to share some of the feedbacks from our resource person as well as the knowledge partner and our alumni. First, from our partner, Vishali, she is telling that according to this virtual conference is an enriching experience. All the sessions are going really well. Thank you for arranging this virtual conference. And next is from our resource person, Ambassador Anil Tiknoy. My heartiest congratulations to you and your colleagues for organizing this exceptionally well crafted conference on South Asia. Even though I could not attend all the session, I was impressed by the comprehensive treatment of full potential of the region. My best wishes and regards to all your organizing team. And next from Magendra P. Lama, he told that I am very glad to attend this particular conference and enjoyed the way it was conducted, and I enjoyed participating with good knowledge. And next is from one of our alumni, Sarvana. He told that it was really good, and in fact, I learned a lot of things from various resource persons, particularly from Mr. P. Nagendra Lama, and from our partner, Rotary, that is Mr. Anthony Johnson, Assistant Governor, Rotary District 3201. He told that this South Asian Visual Conference at C. Saraswati Tyagaraja College was well organized program. Rotary Club of Coimbatore Tech City is very proud to be a part of this conference. As a Assistant Governor of this Tech City, I was very happy to present for the inaugural along with the District Director, Rotarian Maruti, and President Dr. Ravindran delivered the inaugural address and special address by District Governor Rotarian Jacom. Overall, the conference was a success with more than 3,000 participants from more than 8 countries. And speakers were renowned, and the conference was benefited by not only the students, also the faculty of the college. This will be the best public image for our Rotary Club for Coimbatore Tech City. The special thanks to Mr. Rotarian Dr. Nanjan Balu, the convener of this program, who worked hard and soul for this. While interacting with the college management, we learned that more than 2 crore rupees given to the students as a scholarship. Maybe we can think of giving them a vocational excellency award. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Students, I repeat, bus will leave at 3:30 p.m. so please stay. It will be an honor to invite Dr. N. Chitra, Head BCom CA STC, to present her visionary words. Good afternoon to all. We gather here today in honor of an South Asian Regional Virtual Conference on empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation. This conference is very much useful, and many eminent resource person has contributed a lot to the coordination and collaboration of South Asian countries and economic integration. The conference mainly focused on 5 major areas like agriculture and food products, textiles, IT and ITES, logistics and shipping, gem and jewelry. These areas are considered significant to develop the whole nation. The many of the resource person has contributed their views in different manners, such as, number 1, together with partner countries, we can promote sustainable inclusive growth, especially through boosting private investments in these sectors. Number two, together with partner countries, we can invest human capital from a child years because people with better skill, education, health and training will make biggest difference to countries' ability to grow and compete. Number three, together we can foster to global shocks including forced displacement, climate changes and pandemics which threaten to roll backward hard for development gains. Learning is a never-ending process. It is high time that we mold our students as the survival of the fitness. The two-day international conference has successfully initiated the passion for learning. Thank you.
That was a remarkable speech, ma'am. Thank you. Your positive action combined with positive thinking results in success. I invite Dr. V. Meera, HOD BCom BPS STC to felicitate the occasion.
Good afternoon, Vanajal President here. South Asia has a region of 195 crores of people or 1/4 of the world's population. 8 countries are members of South Asian Association of Regional Cooperation. South Asian region has been empowered by strong market position in sugar, textile, manufacturing and cotton. More recently added information technology. South Asia is a turning point powered by the dynamic growth of our economy. It is the fastest growing region in the world. South Asia can be propelled faster to find its rightful place in the world of its member states, develop as an integrated economy. So it is an important concern remains around the concentration of 5 sectors. So we focused this conference, empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation is the right time and that will be benefited to the South Asian countries and the world at large. I express my gratitude to the department, those who are taking initiative and complete the conference resulting success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your influential message. We are charmed by your sharp fluency. Ladies and gentlemen, we rarely get this kind of opportunity to listen to the words of a great knowledgeable speaker. She is none other than Dr. R. Gayatri, Head MCOM STC.
Respected dignitaries who are sitting on the dais and off the dais, and the participants who are online and offline. Today's virtual conference, Empowerment of South Asia through Economic Consolidation, give insight and inputs on the opportunities available in agriculture, food products, textile, IT and ITES, gems and jewelry, logistics and shipping. The total GDP of South Asian country is $3,500 billion. In this, major contributor is in India, then comes from Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Bangladesh is also coming up. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji used to say, the growth engine of India lies with Northeast countries. Northeast countries very well related to South Asia. Major challenges faced by the South Asia is logistics and high duty. So the policy makers have to take decision in reducing tariff, trade costs and transaction costs is also a barrier for India. We have infant industry where we have to invite foreign investments. STC School of Management and School of Commerce jointly organized South Asian Conference is the need of the hour to build a strong control over ports in the Indian Ocean region, which would lead to empowerment of South Asia through economic consolidation. Sharing the input of conference to South Asian countries will help the South Asian economy to move to the better position. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts before you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your deep knowledge. It always seems impossible until it's done. Now I invite Dr. K. Loganathan, Head BCom PA STC, to felicitate the gathering.
Good evening, all of you. Here, whenever we are ready to talk about our own country, we simply compare our rival nation, East Asia, China. Why China is growing like that? Why India is not like that? This is one of the big questions because we have several resources. How we are coordinate and take a part of achievements like that? This is one of the big questions. I hope this seminar, which leads to give such type of integration, what are the lacunas, what are the criteria we are not yet focused, such type of inputs, we are ready to collect this one. Based on this one, this is not an easy process. Our team very well organized such type of seminar. Many of them sitting here. My heartfelt thanks to all technical and system-oriented facilities as a student community to do well of this seminar. I expect your cooperation in future also like this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your reflective knowledge with us. Now, let's have the pleasure of listening to a phenomenal speaker, Dr. K. Jayaprakash, Head BCom ABA STC.
Good afternoon all. So in this 2-day South Asian Regional Virtual Conference, it gave us a great insight into the various aspects of the core areas: agriculture, textiles, IT and ITES, gems and jewelry, and shipping and logistics. When we talk about the SAARC countries, the 3 countries dominating in terms of export on all other aspects, Bangladesh, Nepal, the most important country, our India, is playing a great role in terms of IT and IT allied services. These countries have grown their economies by primarily contributing and developing in infrastructure, agriculture and manufacturing sector. If the present trend on the economical and political conditions supports, definitely we can state our SAARC countries will be the top countries among the world economy. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for your spectacular session.
It's not happiness that brings us gratitude. It's gratitude that brings us happiness.
Assistant Principal, Dean Physical Sciences, Dean School of Commerce, Director School of Management, and guests from partnering institution by online. All my dear students, good afternoon, one and all. This is my duty to render my vote of thanks. I would like to thank management, principal, organizers of Saraswati Tyagaraja College for supporting us to organize this big event. I would like to thank partnering institutions, management, principals of partnering institutions, R.A. Podar College, Mumbai, Lourdes Mada Institute of Management, Thiruvananthapuram, for their wonderful cooperation to conduct this 2-day South Asian Virtual Conference successfully. My heartfelt thanks to knowledge partners, Bharatiya Institute of Management and Entrepreneurship, Coimbatore, Avinasi Lingam Institute of Higher Education, Coimbatore, for their cooperation. I would like to thank officials of other supportive partners, Coimbatore Management Association, Rotary Club RI District 3201, Rotobus, Rochester, New York for their association. I would like to thank all resource persons, keynote speakers, team deliberators for their excellent presentation and their cooperation. I would like to thank all resource persons, Professor Kaliraj, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bharatiyar University, Rotarian Jose Chaco, M. RI District Governor 3201, Dr. Mahendra P. Lama, Prime Minister of India's nominee in the Eminent Persons Group, Ambassador Anil Tribunayat, Dr. Rahul Mirchandani, Chairman and MD Aries Agro, Dr. Nasrul Islam, Pro Vice Chancellor, Northern University, Bangladesh, Dr. Sandhya Chindala, Vice President, NASCOM, Mr. Khaja Mohidin, President and CTO, Rochester, New York, Sri K. Srinivasan, Chairman and MD, Emerald Groups, Coimbatore, Sri Sethu Raman Sathapan, COO India, Emirates, NBD Bank, Sri Atul Chandrakant Kulkarni ji, Board of Directors, IIM Shillong, Professor Dr. Ram Singh, HOD, IFT, New Delhi. Thank you, sirs. I thank all guests, those who offered their valuable address in various sections of our conference. Lion N.A. Vijayamohan, Chairman, STC, Rotarian S. Venkatesh, Secretary, STC, Dr. A. Somu, Principal, STC, Dr. P. Nandagopal, Director, Zion Cochin, Dr. Shobhana Vasudevan, Principal, R.A. Podar College, Dr. P. Chitramani, Dean Management Studies, Rotarian Jose Chaco, Rotary Governor 3201, Rotarian Dr. V. Ravindran, President Rotary Club, Dr. Nanjan Balu, Dean School of Commerce and Director of this conference. He is instrumental of our organizing this wonderful conference. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks to them. Next, I would like to thank all session coordinators, those who offered welcome address and rendered vote of thanks. Dr. A. Pangajam, Head Department of Business Administration, Avinasilingam University, Dr. Mircea Silvamalar, Dean LIMS, Dr. Nityanandam Devaraj, Secretary, Coimbatore Management Association, Dr. Ruba Gunasilan, Director, Bharatiyar Institute of Management Studies, Coimbatore, Rotarian MD RS Maruthi, District Governor RS 3201. My heartfelt thanks to them. Thank you, sirs, and thank you, madam. Next, I would like to thank all committee members who supported this conference. Team Preparation Committee members, Dr. Uma Maheshwari Madam and team. Technical Committee members and team, Dr. N. Chitra and Jaiprakash and team. Academic Institution Connect team, Dr. Meera Madam and team. Industry Connect team and Industry Connect and MOC team, Dr. Sivagami Madam and team. Financial Committee, Mr. K.K. Manian and team. Resource Person Follow-up and Coordination Committee team, Dr. R. Venkatesh and team. Paper Presenters team, Dr. R. Gayatri Madam and team. Dr. Prasanan, Director, Center for Training in Placement Corporate Relationship, Sri Saraswati Tyagaraja College. I heartfelt thanks to everyone. Next, I would like to thank technical persons who supported in this conference, Mr. Humayun, Mr. Vairava Sundaram, Mr. Kavya Kannan, and Vanilla Hari, Vanilla Digital Photos and Videos. I thank all press people. I thank our administrative officer, finance manager, designers, and other office staffs who supported this program. I thank all the student scholars, deans, directors, principals, and participants who attended this 2 days conference. Nearly 5,000 plus students and participants attended this conference. I thank all the participants. Next, I would like to thank paper reviewers from other colleges, ISBN paper reviewers, Dr. R. Smita Kumari, Amruta Institute, Dr. Nirmala, Bharatiyar University. I thank MOC teams, Abhirami Kritika, Nandana, Akshaya from second MBA. I thank Meera and Deepa Lakshmi from BCom PA and BCom. I thank Salini and Uma Maheshwari, second BCom. I thank Arunima Sakti Shanmukhi from MCom International Business. I thank R. Gayatri, BCom BPS, and Bhumika, BCom BBA. I thank Abhinaya, BCom A, Bhuvaneshwari, BCom A. I thank Abhirami, Kritika and Akshaya, second MBA. I thank each and every soul who supported this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. A good event never ends in the world. They take only a pass and keep us awaiting for the next.
We thank all the attendees of this two-day conference. It's been an honor for all of us to be among such accomplished speakers from various sectors. Knowledge sharing is an important part of what we do. It doesn't stop here, so keep in touch with us. We shall meet in yet another forum. Achieve big in life, always dream big and work hard to get there. On behalf of STC School of Management and School of Commerce, thank you all. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you all for being here today and took time to bless us. Wishing you all the best from all your future endeavors. Your plan of gathering is to understand all any share lesson is to offer intimate.